All right. Mic check, mic check. Cam check. Probably actually need to put something in that thing there, but I think we're good. What is up, y'all? It has been a long and exhausting day today. I was trying to get some sleep earlier after putting out the Flurry video stream, but what ended up happening was it was so hot that I really just couldn't sleep. The AC guy came today though, and said I basically need a new motor for the HVAC, unfortunately. So I get a quote that's gonna cost me $1 jillion tomorrow. You know how that goes. So did I sleep okay after drinking the royal drink? I actually didn't drink all of it though. Like, I purposely made sure I didn't drink too much of it. But I mean, I guess partially that could have been what kept me up a little bit too as well. Not even gonna lie. Oh, also, isn't there the was it Gamescom tomorrow? It's a scam. Yeah, he came out and it was like $97 for like the just for him to come out to tell me that I need a new motor. Took him like 10 minutes to figure that out, and he was like, "Yep, $97." And I'm just like, dang. All right, well. But what up, Endeavor? But yeah, with that being said though, we had a I don't know if you guys saw, but there was a Reddit post about me earlier today that I was slowly following. I'll kind of pull it up for you guys. See, it's in the D4 Rogue section. It's not a bad post by any means, but it was quite interesting because I literally was getting ready. I wouldn't have seen this had I not, about to post the physical Flurry video inside the D4 Rogue place. But yeah, this guy here, right? So yeah, I mean nothing bad, but he's like, docs, I've recently published a new guide on Heartseeker, and it has it kitted up with substandard gear aside from the from the Ubers. It shows that it can do T7, T8, and T130 pit as well as pushing out billions of damage. Now, I never really mentioned T7 nor have I mentioned like T30 pit or anything, so I'm not quite sure where that came from because I don't think I ever mentioned high pit at all. Obviously it can, but I don't think I ever talked about the high pit stuff. But he's like, I know Beastfall boosts make it where Shard no longer takes the energy by using Heartseeker skill. Has that really propelled it from C, B tier to an S tier build? Unfortunately, I'm unfamiliar with Darkside and usually look into Sanctum or Mippy, but if anyone could provide any feedback about the new features and developments, please let me know. Happy hunting and good luck. Don't do anything I wouldn't do twice here. So yeah, obviously not a bad post at all whatsoever. But I chose to actually respond. And actually figure out where original whatchamacallit is. It's right here. Yeah, so I responded. Nothing bad, obviously, but kind of just gave insights on the build, post why I don't post on Sanctuary Discord, basically. Give metrics, I guess, of what the build can do. And also mention that, there's, many people in the Rogue community doing, lots of things, whatever. And it got 106 upvotes and 2, whatever the hell this thing is. I'm not on Reddit often, so I have no idea what this is. But yeah, lots of positive comments in general in this thread. This is Reddit, so I just say, well, I guess it's a handshake, but why is it a handshake though? Like, what are we shaking hands for? And whose hand am I shaking? 106 times, or is that just 2 times? So only 2 people wanted to handshake with me out of 106. Is that what that mean? What does that what does that mean? Sorry, explain to this practically boomer here, okay? But yeah, I mean this is Reddit, so I was totally expecting some drama and like some whatever's, but it's been mostly wholesome throughout the way with lots of positive comments or whatever. And people spent money on Reddit points, they can give it to people. So is there a way for me to redeem the handshake, or how does that work? Can I pay the handshake forward? Sorry, I don't Reddit. So I don't know how any of this works. I don't know. Anyone know that if I can if I can redeem the handshake for like maybe a gift card or something? I don't know. Maybe you know, a free HVAC motor. That'd be nice right now. Dartless, what's going on? I mean, I don't know. Just I'm you know, I just got Andy's Maxroll says Flurry Andy's road coming soon. Is that gonna be your guide? It's just basically gonna be a variation kind of thing. I'm not gonna do like a whole separate guide on Andy's Flurry. It's just gonna be a planner with some words written about it, and then kind of telling you to click on it to see the different like starter, full, and mythic variations of Andy's Flurry or whatever like that. So what's the recommended method that should be crafted? Depends on the build. Is this someone else rewarded you? I don't think so. Okay, so I guess the reward is me getting to look at the pretty decently drawn handshake here. Emote, is that what that? I mean, it's pretty much an emoji, right? Like an emote. I mean, it's pretty well done. I mean, whoever the artist was actually, you know, got the little, you know, the little shine there on the side, right? So okay, well, I guess I'll take it for what it is. I appreciate the 2 handshakes. I assume people have spent real money on that, so I guess that's a thing I should be thankful for, right? All right. With that being said, that was my Reddit of the day, and then we chilled with Woody Joe. I was on Woody Joe's stream, and guess what he was playing? Obviously, some Heartseeker. So that was pretty cool. So I dropped by and he's like, yo, expansion info, hopefully. I think I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, but I'm gonna try to stream during the daytime to watch it live tomorrow. The Gamescom thing. Woody loves Poison Trap. Oh yeah. Well, I mean he really needs a way to be able to proc that debilitating toxins basically for extra toughness, which makes sense because he plays hardcore. So I was running with your brother earlier. We were both wondering why cow. Is it for the passives? Yes. Unstable elixirs and trick attacks are very strong rogue passives that make it considerably stronger than most other options, specifically Shaco. Crown is actually close, but Crown comes with some interesting problems right now in which we are not able to use Crown because of. So well, not in all setups, but in like some setups or whatever. What GA should be targeted for Andes on the non-Uber parts? Is it Dex on all of them? Not all of them, no. The Maxroll guide should tell you what specific pieces of gear you should have GA on. But I will say that there are some things that are very specific because you want to make sure you reach the break point, especially like on the attack speed portions of things. So I would definitely make sure that you carefully follow what's written there. Also, with that being said, someone showed me a headshot video. And I'm actually quite curious. Of course, it was I think it was like a Korean dude, Korean guy. He was using Eagle Horn and Victimize. And I was like, huh. And I was watching, and like, I guess clearing the T8 isn't really like, it's kind of to be expected with really good gear, and you know, pin shot clears pretty well. It's not really, you know, a problem or anything. But what I found interesting was he was chunking the T8 council bosses, at least 2 of them, like big time. I mean, just legit, just like destroying the hit points towards the start of it. And then the last guy, who's actually the easiest to kill, it took him forever to kill. And I'm like, what happened? Because like the first part didn't make any sense. And then the second part didn't make much sense. Because the first part didn't make any sense. So I'm here like thinking about it. I'm like, I'm gonna have to like slow that down and look at it frame by frame to see what happens, see whatever hidden tech that he was doing or discovered or something. I don't know, but like there were times he was doing a ton of damage and other times he was doing like nothing. And I was definitely confused for a bit. I haven't decided if I really want to like fix this Paragon board. I guess I could. I do want to play some Flurry, so. I noticed when I made that video earlier, the Flurry video, that my Paragon board was actually, it's basically just Heartseeker with like a, with one board removed and an additional board taken. So like totally unoptimized for Flurry. I mean, it works, but it was not optimized for Flurry. I was like, yeah, this board is a mess, man. I should need to look at my planner. Victimize procs like Barber. Well, he also had the totem, and I'm still trying to figure out why people are going totem with pin shot. I'm still vastly confused by that. Again, maybe there's some sort of hidden tech that I don't know. I'm just not aware of. But I don't fully understand what's going on there. Okay, so if I go here, just take yes, because I can go from, yeah, I can just skip that. Actually, no. Come up, take that, take this, take that, go out that way. Know where those. I assume that's how I have it in my planner. It's exactly how I had it, but I take cheap shot at the to the left, and I connect it to no witness. Uh, Guess I can make it work still without like completely tearing apart my Paragon board. So we can go cheap shot this way. Go this way, come out that way. Let's see. You're also interested in Flurry's Andy's build. I'm currently doing Barrage and I got a Dario's. So farming for Starless stuff. Yeah, I'll have that up sometime this week. The plan is like maybe tomorrow, Wednesday. It's really not much work for me to do. It's just more so of just like attach a planner, talk about it, you know, and then say click on the planner for more variants or whatnot. Like I'm not about to go into like grave detail about what needs to happen there. It's just more so just a planner. I saw you chose Eldritch Bounty and your tryhard setup. Isn't that board bug with cold clip? That's the reason why we take cold imbuement in the tryhard setup. So we can cold imbue our shadow step. And when we shadow step with cold imbuement, we proc the Eldritch Bounty legendary node. So I think it's really, I honestly think it's a pretty awkward way to go about it, but that's kind of how we have to do it. So, what's the name of the song? That's actually a common song. Actually, hold on, it's just remixed somewhat. Highest in the Room. It's basically Travis Scott's Highest in the Room. It's just a remix, or reimagined by Mandrazo, I believe. All right, this is a good song, by the way. Jordan Lucas. It's not here. Quick question: would 4 range 2 stutter step work in place of movement speed temper for Andario's Barrage build? What would you want to replace in terms of movement speed temper, or is it that you didn't get it? Is that what it is? Or wait a minute, did you get stutter step as a temper? Is that what happened? You have movement speed as a fix and stutter on temper. You're scared to roll and get nothing. Well, you have two options that work, right? You have movement speed and then movement speed per Dark Shroud. So like, you have a pretty high chance of hitting one of them. Or sorry, I'm gonna say high chance, but you have a pretty decent chance of hitting one of them. And if it rolls on stutter step, then like you didn't lose anything. Ever heard Fuel by JID's Fire? Not yet. I actually haven't been listening to anything. All of my time has been spent on basically what you see in front of you. Where is Chip? Chip shouldn't be there. Chip should be up here. There, come here. I'm gonna take this out here. Oh, by the way, Endeavor, I don't know if you're there, but I did see your whatchamacallit. Basically, the internet took care of the thing I was mentioning yesterday about. Just yeah, I saw all those people kind of like came in defense. That you should credit Dioxide some. It literally has the most comments and the most likes on his video. To be quite honest with you though, I do feel, I mean, I guess if it works for its audience, then it's fine. But I do feel bad for like those who are like looking for a good version of Heartseeker, like a powerful version of Heartseeker. Following that particular setup is going to be rough because, man, like the amount of damage you lose by doing what he's doing is like not good. You lose so much. So we take what? Pride? Do Pride here. And we pick Ambush there because that's also strength, so super easy. Also, Pecha, I see you there. I see you sneaking in. Did I test Infusion Glyph or Heartseeker? There's no reason to. Unless there's like some hidden tech, or like, you know, like it makes it come off a cooldown like way faster or something. There really isn't any reason to. Wow. This is not. Oh, this is Tricks of the Trade. This trade should come down here. I mean, I'm gonna have to like take all the points off of this. I probably should have literally like legit just refunded my entire Paragon board. It'd been easier to do it that way. So yeah, Pecha, any judgment eyes about the physical flurry? I mean, what do you think? I mean, you were for sure the specialist. I was actually waiting for your comment first. I was like, I wonder what, you know, I wonder did I at least get at least a half a thumbs up from the Flurry community a little bit? Did I do kind of okay there? I mean, I thought what I did was fun, but I don't know if it's like, you know. Oh, it's your son's. That's right. Yeah, you did say it was your son's birthday. That's fine. It's all good. You can thumbs you can thumbs me down later. It's okay. I totally understand. All right, so Tricks of the Trade. Greetings from Russia. Have a good stream. Thanks, man. But yeah, so Infusion Glyph. Yeah, I mean, unless Infusion Glyph gives some sort of like interesting interaction, you really wouldn't take it because you're not alternating glyphs at all. Like, so you're not alternating imbuements. You're only using one, so you don't get the secondary value out of that at all. And two, Infusion Glyph in general, like the primary is additive damage, so that's well, really bad. I put it this way, like the Paragon board in general is like really outdated. Paragon boards in general, sorry, it's just really outdated. Very little actually really matters on the board outside of picking up some life and some multiplicative legendary nodes. That's it. Most glyphs, you only really want the secondary. You don't even want to max them out because it's practically like you know, more additive damage, and you don't really care about that. So yeah, I mean, all these things where, you know, it's like, hey, have you thought about Ranger Glyph, you know, for the marksman damage and stuff like that? It's just like, unfortunately, all that stuff is additive. Marksman's additive, you know, all that. You know, Frost Feeder, again, the damage to chill is additives. All that's additives. It's a you don't gain anything really from it. Cool ideas, obviously. It'd be pretty cool choices if they actually mattered, but unfortunately they don't. Because it's all additive. And that's the part that sucks. But that's the reason why so many people's Paragon boards practically look identical, because there isn't really much you can do. The only difference is that somebody might have their Paragon turned a certain, like, they might have their Paragon board turned a certain way or whatever. And like, that's it. It's like, oh, they turned it this way instead of that way. Like, that's really the only difference. So I mean, you can make the boards look different, but they literally take the same things. That's why that's why like a board can work for so many for so many different skills and builds, because again, you don't really care about most of the stuff on most of the Paragon boards. My text from earlier, your nephew thinks he's famous. That's cool, man. As Edgemaster and the ability stacks. I mean, they're both separate multipliers, but you really don't have any room for Edgemasters and a basic attack build. So, like, you'll be giving up something bigger in value that you would rather have than Edgemasters. When does patch come out? No idea. I should know, but I don't. I legit do not know. Such a classic song.
I appreciate that.
Yep, he got his own dance. All right, so this Paragon board should be significantly better, but the actually building it correctly this time for what I'm trying to do should make for considerable more quality of life here versus what I had yesterday. The fact that we did as well as we did on Flurry, despite the fact that I was definitely missing some life. Quite a few life, actually. It's quite cool. I have an extra point somewhere. I don't know why, but that's alright. Rick is gonna Flurry. It's cool. San Giacomo is happening. 13, 14 hours from now, the patch comes out. Cool. But does Dex? But it does give Dex. Doesn't that convert to skill damage? What does? Edgemasters and I thought the ability does not convert to Dex. The only thing that converts to Dex is but the only thing that you don't. Dex is dexterity, so it's either you have like it says dexterity, or you have the emerald gems in your armor that gives you dexterity. But nothing converts from marksman to dex or whatnot, percent damage to dex. Like, none of that actually happens. Are are they going to replace the Paragon board, make changes to it? I'm pretty sure that they're going to do a pretty big overhaul of it in the expansion. I can't see them not, because it's the only thing in the game right now in terms of, not only thing, but one of the things in the end game right now that is behind in terms of systems, because they updated itemizations, they updated your progression, like your gear progression, they updated gem progression, they updated quite a few things, but the one thing they haven't touched, if you notice, is Paragon. It's the one thing that has been left untouched, like big time. And my assumption is they got big plans for that. They know is, outdated, and that they have big plans for that. And the only and the thing I could say is that when I was at Blizzard for that week, not week, but like what was it? When I was testing the Spiritborn thing or whatever, when I was there, I spoke to them about the Paragon board, and they're well aware that it's outdated. They wouldn't tell me anything in terms of what they're planning or what they might be doing, but they're well aware that it's definitely outdated. By the way, adding Doombringer in your Heartseeker build for more survivability and using Dex gens would be a huge damage loss here. What do you think? It wouldn't be that bad if you're swapping in for Dex. Yeah. I mean, if you like it, for sure, try it out. Is the high velocity aspect just hard to acquire, or what? I can't find that at all. There are a few of them that are hard. Umbris is hard. Cold Clip is hard. Adaptability is hard. Umbral is hard. Some aspects tend to be more weighted than others, and I don't really know why. Janet Jackson says Stevie Wonder, Tracy Chapman, and Samuel Jackson are her cousins. Janet Jackson is unveiling the lesser known branches of her star-studded family. That's interesting. I guess the more interesting part about it is that why is she doing that? I know this is probably a stretch, but could you look at my gear for the Heartseeker build? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Can I get more information about what you feel that you are doing wrong? Hey, okay, there it is. Sorry, I was putting together the Paragon board, so I probably missed a bunch of comments in the meantime. I tried dropping Umbercrust for more Barrage, like maybe old tempers had me relying on procs and RCR. Yeah. I'm confused how you're hitting so much. I have same gear as build guide. So having same gear, but do you have the same value of the gear? Like, like let's say, me and you might have the same shoes, but I might be walking around in Air Force Ones. You might got the Shacks from Walmart. I'm not talking down on Shacks. I'm just saying, like, there's a difference, right? Also, props to Shaq for doing that, by the way. There's a story about that I actually like, but you obviously have to lower the quality to get at that price point, too, as well at the same time. But I guess what I'm saying is a lot of gear is a thing, but also you gotta make sure that you're doing your rotations. Like, are you procking your cow traps, your death trap, your smoke grenade? Is your trick of the trade legendary activated? It's not just a matter of just shooting shooting like I was gonna say hungry arrow, Heartseeker arrows, right? You do have to make sure you proc all your buffs that are on your bar, otherwise it's not going to perform as well. But I think that's the case for every rogue build this season. So basically, if you see cow traps, if you see smoke grenade, you have to proc those. And in this case, ultimate skills, same thing. Also, Optimaster, I actually don't mind looking at your gear, but I don't want to do that now. I don't mind doing gear checks at all. I actually like doing it, but what ends up happening is that it becomes a stream based on just gear checks because they take a while to do. Like they, you know, if you want me to be thorough and like tell you what you really need to do, then like each gear check is like 15, 20, you know, it can be about 15 minutes, 20 minutes long, and it ends up being like a legit chat full of individuals that will also like to have their gear checked. And while it's cool for those individuals that are getting their gear checked with it, it's not as cool for the other 90 something percent of people who are like, you know, want to see gameplay. And I realized that last season when I was doing it. So I think at the moment, while I'm still testing and trying to put together things to work, I'm going to hold off on it. If you want to DM me and send me your or add me or whatever as a friend. Well, actually, just DM me, and then we can kind of talk about it later. I think on live stream, it's gonna end up with a lot of people actually wanting that too. And again, don't have an issue with it. I just can't do an entire stream of it. I guess let's start off with the T7, just cause I ended up with 29k HP. Not bad. Hungry Arrow, yeah. It's funny because Heartseeker, literally, my AC broke. I do have HVAC. Yeah, I have HVAC as well. Hungry Arrow, Heartseeker it's a lot like Hungry Arrow, where if you don't hit something, you don't gain any energy back because of innervation, right? Oh wait. Wait. Before we engage, sure, don't hit me. Hit me. I'm not ready, sir. Okay, we are ready. Did anyone know where the test dummy is located? It's in the Kielvashad, right next to the guards where you cheer. It's like a little like area right above them. Pinguim, good evening. I'm following your Heartseeker build, but I have one of the items to create an Uber. I don't know which one to create first. Always Tyrio's Might. Unless you're playing Andario's Rogue, then you would do Andy's first. Otherwise, Tyrio's Might first. Yeah, Jenna on earlier and that fact was okay. Gotcha. I thought maybe she just like something just came on, like she's doing like a series or something, and she's like laying it all out or something. For Andarius, did you say you need Poison Imbue to proc Eldritch Bounty? Was I mistaken? That was for Cloak Clip. That was for Cloak Clip. You know what's kind of interesting though? I think the Paragon board I have right now, I think could literally work for Inner Sight Barrage. Such a long CC though. But it says Dex increases skill damage and dodge chance. Yes, it does. But Dex is also just a flat damage increase that is not in the same category as other buffs or other damage per se. Skill damage technically itself is in the same category as a lot of other damage types. So for instance, damage per Dark Shroud is in the same category as skill damage. Skill damage isn't like, you know, specific skill damage like marksman skill damage, cutthroat skill damage. All that is in the same category as damage per Dark Shroud and crit damage and vulnerable damage and damage per chill, damage, you know, distant damage, close damage, all that. All that's in the same category. So we have so much of it, adding a little bit of amount after you already have thousands of it, because it's all in one big category, means you're not getting much value out of it at all. But Dex itself is just a flat damage increase that's in its own category that's not in the same category as all the other damage increases there. That's the difference. I know it's confusing. Blizzard doesn't really do a great job of like making sure that you understand you know, how damage works in this game. It's actually quite confusing. But yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, yeah, marksman skill damage doesn't is not its own multiplier. I'll put it that way. Neither is well, yeah, that's kind of really it. Can I ask for the Heartseeker build? Do I need Death Trap? You don't necessarily need Death Trap. You do need an ultimate skill per se, but it doesn't have to be Death Trap if you don't want it to be. Yeah, the figure Paragon a skill tree. However, the part which shows all the abilities and shows those skills, and Death Trap, which doesn't fit on the bar with everything else shown. It should. Death Trap should be on that bar. So Dex doesn't necessarily help marksman damage. I mean, well, kind of, yes, but no.
Yo, dog, son. We just got
kill them all,
son.
Man.
You know how we do.
Can't do the dance because
Drop my new
I'm in the
beat
middle
for
of a
these new
wave. But
viewers.
how's it going, man? Drew got the most love with the attribute stacking and source in second. Unsure with this patch. I think Rogue and Sword. I think Drew got the most. I think Rogue and Sword got like
Sheezy.
out like a 1% increase. Well, I'm saying 1% increase, but
Kalimon 1228 traded my stream with 3 viewers.
a slight increase compared to what Barb's gotten, you know, and whatnot. So they can be Shadow Imbuement needs to stack to become viable again. I think Shadow Imbuement just really needs a way for you to scale its damage better. You can't really buff Shadow Imbuement because then it just again becomes by far the best imbuement like it was or has been in the past. What ended up happening is that the content ended up outgrowing the damage of Shadow Imbue because the content just kept scaling, and with the enemies gaining, you know, more HP because of all the power creep that's happened with builds and skills and stuff. So the content pretty much outgrew Shadow Imbuement. And now that we can temper imbuements, there's no reason to now take 2 imbuements like we did before, and Shadow Imbuement was almost always one of those imbuements. So there's less of a reason to take Shadow Imbuement again, in a sense. So I think there just needs to be something cool that just allows Shadow Imbuement to scale, that you can take, that you have to make a sacrifice for if you really want it. I have Heartseeker, Kyle Trap, Shadow Step, Dark Shroud, and Smoke Grenade. Why do you have Dark Shroud on your bar? I'll put it that way. You don't have to have Dark Shroud on your bar. Every rogue build uses Umbrous Aspect, which procs his Dark Shroud for free. So you never have to have Dark Shroud on your bar. How do you get the dagger? In front of hordes. Parallax, what's going on? How am I doing today? Kind of tired and hot. I'll just put it that way. How do you get the high velocity aspect? Random. It's RNG, just has to drop. Or you can gamble for it. Gloves would probably be your best bet. Then trying to farm a GA like you hit Fist of Fate. Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, I don't have a GA lucky hit. Fist of Fate myself. You never see me farm bosses and all you have are the mystics. I farmed a lot of bosses early on. I did more bosses than in front of hordes early on, actually. Especially since boss carries were like really popular then, because everyone was trying to get their first spark. Especially. So, yeah. What do you say is most important to break into T7, T8? That's a really broad question. Can you narrow it down a little bit? Because every class, every build, have different parameters, I guess. Some builds have it easier than others. Generally, I mean, in front of hordes is a progression system at its core. So, the better your gear and your build becomes, the higher you can go. There isn't like a all right, Endeavor, you have a good one. I wish I could have came on earlier, but man, today's been rough. Infinite was happening. Do I use bow or crossbow? That depends on the build. I was a lucky one with GA Fist of Face and Matchwork all on the lucky hit. Oh man. Drew Landslide Storm. I can handle T6 Slug. It takes a lot longer than 5. Which I can do a light speed. Just really need some more masterworks. Well, yeah, it's generally speaking when something has more health because you went a little higher, right? Then it's just going to require more power out of you. So if you're not done gearing, like if you don't have all your, like if you're missing things, you're missing stats, you don't have everything masterworked, your aspects are low, or your unique values on the affix is low, then yeah, I mean that's just a matter of just progression at that point, right? Like at some point, you know, until you progress in your character, you're going to hit a wall. Now, in terms of exactly how to progress, then that's all of like making sure that you know, check a guide. Like for instance, on Maxroll, you can take a look at our Druid Landslide guide on Maxroll and see what you need to continue to get stronger, and or to see if you actually have what you need to continue to get stronger. That's also important, right? So. Wrong person. Oh, you're still alive. Weird. It's another variant of Heartseeker that uses Doombringer in the new chest. I'm sure there's going to be many. There's, now that Heartseeker's out there, there's going to be many interpretations of it. You can certainly branch out. Raven, what's up, man? I saw you whispering on the thing, but I was in the boss fight, so I couldn't see the ring. Okay. Seeing the maze. Okay. Yep. Well, yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay. did that drop for you, Raven? Alex, I hope you have a good day. I want to ask if there is any chance to the Heartseeker change to the Heartseeker after the patch now. None. Let the beast of Master Heartseeker. Well, I mean, you know that there's. I mean, even Wudijo has his own take on it, right? But he plays hardcore, so he's definitely gonna gear a bit more defensively, which is why he wore Doombringer in his and had a Shaco and, you know, poison traps for the debilitating toxins and stuff. So. I got everything except for good to ball, so I've been pondering swapping Petrify for Cat. Using the rings that can't keep a Cat 100% of the time to build. My survival is no issue, nothing can kill me, so 91. I think might be to take it. Well, as I was saying, just make sure that whatever guide that you're following, you're following that progression steps there. I mean, Landslide Druid is Landslide, Lightning Landslide, or Druid Landslide Storm, however you want to call it, is Druid's strongest build. So it should pretty much topple T8 with good gear. No problem. I feel like Wujo could go crazy on stuff on his side. I honestly think he'll play mostly similar the same way. He might give up some of the defensive things, but he would practically pretty much play the same way. I used to watch him. I used to, but I watched him play in Diablo 3 back when he was playing softcore, before he kind of switched to hardcore permanently. Yeah, he just kind of practically plays the same way, just a little more defense, but he still takes a little bit of risk. I'm thinking about making the puncture Endorios working with the basic attacks. Yeah. So unfortunately, and the Endorios proc does not scale off of like your own damage. So increasing your basic attack damage will not increase Endorios damage. You can do it. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying that just understand that you may not see the results you're looking for. Can I clarify what Heartseeker is going for? damage per Dark Shroud Tempers, basically. You don't really care about vulnerable or crit damage. Doesn't really matter because you have so much additive damage that, and nothing that in your skills really scale with any of those stats. So yeah, neither really. You could take crit damage or vulnerable damage if you want. It's not, but you're just not gonna notice any actual increase of your damage because you have so much of that additive damage already. So a Twisting Blaze lucky hit chance spread across all the skills hits per gas or per hit. It's a little weird because Twisting Blaze lucky hit chance got neutered, so it's not what the tooltip says it is. So I would look at Twisting Blaze as having negative life on hit. So sorry, negative lucky hit chance. I have 2 amulet mythics and just need to be uber little so I can craft Materials Might. Yeah, this definitely feels better. A little better with the correct Paragon board. Speaking of which, I do plan on revisiting Barrage tonight. And depending on how much time I have, I might actually even do Pin Shot because I think I can basically use most of the same gear from Barrage to Pin Shot to see what I can do there too. He done stepped on my jizz. He evaporates his boss now. That G on lucky hit. It's insane, Randy. Yeah, it's very important. Well, for like min maxing, yeah. Link to current build. I unfortunately don't have it on the YouTube description, but if you check on my YouTube channel, it's the latest video I put out. Physical Flurry. And it has a planner and everything in the description there too as well. What's the percent of mythic drops? On tormented bosses is 1.5% 5 different times. Done like 50 runs today, got none run his room. Were you doing tormented bosses? 50 tormented bosses. That is definitely on the pretty bad side of RNG, but it can happen. Yeah. Update will apply later. I mean, like the patch stuff. I heard it comes out Tuesday. I assume after Gamescom. Is that the? Is there a way to drop temper recipes? If you played last season in general, you don't have to look for any new temper recipes. At least on the class that you played on, I'll put it that way. The Beastie Boys. When the new max level will be 16. At first, I doubted it. I'm just like, that looks like early game footage or like early expansion footage or whatever. But maybe, I don't know. It might be their way of trying to raise the level cap each expansion, but starting off with Vessel of Hatred at 60, and then eventually the next expansion will be 70 would be the cap, and then the expansion after that would be 80 would be the cap. That kind of thing. So they have to have room to work with. I don't know. Beef teas. What level are you? What do you think is better, Puncture Andes or Flurry Andes? Just don't want to do Barrage since everyone is doing it. Honestly, it's hard to say, honestly. I don't think you can go wrong either way. I think Flurry Andes might be a little more fun. I say fun just because, like, in terms of speed farming, you can teleport everywhere. Actually, in general, you can teleport everywhere in general with it. Cause so, I think the idea of having that mobility is quite cool in my opinion. But Puncture Andes is going to proc, and Dario's a little better in general. But I don't really think it really matters. You're gonna like slay anything that comes your way, no matter which route that you go. Trying to get these masses here. Appreciate the follow. So Barrage feels completely broken. It is very strong. I am happy that it doesn't necessarily have like a monopoly, as I thought it was going to continue to have throughout the throughout the season. Just in crowded stage aspect with unstable elixirs, and it seems to freely trigger the damage plus damage percent bonus like chucking the actual potion. Okay. I guess the idea that's actually kind of interesting. The next question would be is if it really does work that way, what's the best way of fitting it into a build without losing like a damage aspect of some sort or an important aspect of some sort? I feel like we're really stretched and crunched, I guess, because we're using so many uniques now that like trying to squeeze in like other legendary aspects are quite tough. Drafted feels horrible if you come play from playing Rogue. I don't know. I mean, Drew at the minimum has one really strong build this season. I can't speak for the others because I haven't really seen many people like attempt many other Druid builds, but the strongest feels slow. Something changed. You're not getting Mother's Gifts in Helltide. I don't think anything's changed today, at least not that I know of. But I just started playing, so I'm not quite sure. Am I using Flicker Step? Nah. Nope. Preparation. What's the max pit level I've done in this build? It's not really a build you really push pits with, to be honest. Flurry is not that great on like single target, and pit is really all about how much single target you really have at the end of the day. So, not to mention, I'm not really one that likes to push pits. So even if a build is good at pit pushing, like for instance the Heartseeker build, I probably still wouldn't do it. Oh, well, there you go. Pizza. But yeah, Pizza, I've been able to, I guess when I look at just some numbers on Flurry in general, a Flurry setup like this in general, I think being able to squeeze in an extra aspect and also being able to go completely Dex Gems and not feel glassy, was able to kind of like squeezing roughly about, I don't know, like 40-ish, 45% more damage in general. Which most if I've ever gotten in a run. Well, I won't count group play because I feel like that's kind of. But solo. 10-19. Where is Feeds TV? I don't even see him. Record on how to have fun on season start level Drew first to 100, and then switch to the other classes. You have fun for the rest of the season. Yeah. How do I use cow chest without flipping backwards? You don't. I still flip backwards because I was probably against the wall. So what ended up happening is I can't flip past the wall, which is probably what you probably saw. See. What is the worst mob and why is it this stupid ass desecrator? I'm surprised they don't have any adjustments to that mob. So I think they're just waiting for people to figure it out, I guess, is kind of the idea, it seems. Or maybe for them they might just think, oh well, you're just playing in too high of pits or whatever. Sorry, too high of in front of horrors. Maybe that's their logic. I don't know. They're so far from that mother materials. Well, yeah, I mean, because if you build your character around knowing you wearing materials, then yeah, you have to figure all that out the moment you don't have materials anymore. Does having higher Dark Shroud skill give you higher damage on your tempered damage per Dark Shroud? No. It used to actually in the PTR, which was actually quite funny in a certain way. It used to in a certain way. Ah, Kael'thas. It's our Kael'thas transmog. For Andy's weapons, is GA preferred on damage over or Dex? Definitely Dex. They said that they're looking into it, the desecrator thing, are they? Actually need some only use this elixir when I'm speed farming. So I won't have the whatchamacallit energy. Oh, I'm not even gonna bother. Not Helltide. Just like farming, it's like another day farming for you just to get the gear. Running your first hardcore character right now, and I'm dreading when I have to start messing with Desecrator. I actually think like the one-on-one with Desecrator is fine. Like when you fight him at the beginning or whatever, when it's just you and him, I think that's fine because there is counterplay. Like you can deal with him on a one-on-one aspect of things. Basically, the plan is to never stay in front of him, so as long as you're never in front of him, you're fine. But like, problem comes when there's like a bunch of stuff on the screen during the waves, and he's just 2 or 3 of them happen to appear out of nowhere, and you have endless fireballs, slam skill or whatever blends in with all the other stuff in the front of horde, and you never see it coming. That's kind of when it becomes a problem. I have like no uniques and confused too with which aspects to get. There's just so many options. Understood, sir. That is literally exactly why we at Maxroll make guides, so we can kind of point you into the right direction if you're into that thing. It's not everybody's actually like, you know, following a guide. Most of the time I'm not. As a guide writer, I tend to not follow guides myself, but you did 2 little carries for some guys and you're happy about it? Yeah, man. Feels good, doesn't it? It's when you can't see him in the middle of 10,000 monsters and he off-screens you. Ow, I wasn't looking. Yeah, pretty much.
I can't do that.
I must have eaten like a bunch of projectiles or something. Cause that hurt. Oh yeah, it was that. That's what it was. Yeah, I'm following your guide, but your starter already has uniques. Not the starter, it doesn't. The starter does not have uniques. Well, it depends on the guide you're talking about. Sorry. If you're doing a non-specialized guides, then it does not have uniques in it. But if you're doing a specialized, like one that's tagged specialized guide, then the build sometimes just doesn't really even work without certain uniques. Like if you're trying to do Heartseeker, the build doesn't really work without the shard. And if you have the shard, you need a few other things to make the shard work, or, you know, to be able to maintain the shard. Is there an option in settings where I can just hold a key to spam Barrage? I don't know. To be honest with you. I don't think so. Most people just probably just do like a repeating macro or something of some sort. I just push the button a lot of times, but I'm used to it. You can toggle all keys to make them hold. Well, there you go. Actually, I wasn't even aware of that. Materials, Endario materials for first mythic. Well, what build are you planning on playing? That's probably the more important question. Are you trying to play an Endario's rogue? Is there a rogue build that can go deep into pits and in front of hosts that doesn't require a mythic unique? I mean, technically speaking, most of them can do it without the mythic uniques. Just that the mythic uniques kind of give a quality of life on rogues. So, like, I think people just assume that, like, a Starless Skies is like a jillion damage or something, but in reality, it's more so quality of life. It's like a little bit better than a regular ring with a good aspect and the proper tempers. It's like only a little better damage wise. It's more so the, you know, being able to maintain your energy for certain builds. Tyrael's might is literally, well, no real damage, just toughness. So if you could figure that part out, with playing plus damage per Dark Shroud or whatever like that, then, you know, but Tyrio's Might just makes things a lot easier to cap and all that stuff. I mean, you can do T8 in front of horrors without any mythic uniques. I've done it on my Heartseeker roll, actually. I did it without Tyrio's Might the other day. Super glassy, all dex gems and everything. Just cuz. Why? Spirit Caller had way less HP than the other boss I fought. That's so silly. Commercial hit right when I read your question. Shamish, what's going on? I'm going to try Andy Rogue. Well, so if you want to play Andy's Rogue, you can't play Andy's Rogue without Andy's. So if that's what you want to do, then you have to start with Andy's. If you want to do any other Rogue, let's start with Tyrio's Might first. You killed it faster than the alt. I'm serious though. Like, I actually never really thought about it, because I guess normally just click. Where's that option now? Skill toggle behavior. Hold on. I see. That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense. I just never had thought. Huh. I guess I had it on hold all the entire time, but I guess so used to pushing the button. Can I repeat? I mean, yeah. All rogue builds technically can do T8 without mythic uniques. Starless isn't like a ton of damage. It's just more so resource. It's good. Like, it's slightly better than like a legendary with an aspect or whatever, and good tempers. But it's more so for the resource. Tyrio's Might is defense, so it's not really damage at all. So like, you can clear, like, do damage without either one of those mythic uniques. Obviously, if you play an Andariel's build, you can't do it without the Andariel's helm, so you need that, right? But like, Starless and Tyrio's Might doesn't all of a sudden propel a build from like being Pepega tier to all of a sudden being like God tier. It's nothing like that. They're more so you know, quality of life mythics. It just makes things easier. Like, it's definitely harder to do it without the mythic uniques, but the damage is still there. Try hard build for T8. Oh yeah, I just wanted it's a yuppie. Yeah, it's a yuppie side, is that how I say it? Who's that? Bound with the sub. Appreciate you, man. 3 months, 13 months in the row. What a baller. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to see if I can do it without the Tyrio's Might, honestly. No Tyrio's Might, under 20k HP. T8 on Heartseeker. I think it was like 3 or 4 streams ago I did it. Towards the end of it, I'll probably clip it and maybe highlight it or something, so people can like check that out or whatnot. But yeah, it's like little stuff. I like to do things like that. It was not easy, I'll tell you that much. But because my Dark Shroud chest was not that great. I think I only had like 5 ranks, the Dark Shroud total on that. So definitely squish, but yes. Why? Just to challenge yourself or to get more damage? Well, for one, to get more damage, but 2 is to challenge myself. I like to do stuff like that. I like to see if I can outplay like the content. That's generally has been kind of my MO. Like, I'm not the person that like ultra min-max trade, you know, with gear that cost like, you know, trillions of gold or whatever. I'm the person that goes, huh, how do I play better? How do I stress as much damage as I possibly can and just play better? So you just start the Heartseeker build? It's Heartseeker's been quite an interesting discovery this season, put it that way. Literally, it happened like a week ago. Literally a week ago. Around this time I was putting it together. With little expectation. I was like, you know what, we're gonna just put it together, see what happens. Let's go to 105. I'm not gonna waste up Starless guys with Starlight aspect for now. But even so, like if you want to like do a regular ring, you can figure out your resources elsewhere, like especially through tempers. If you can do it through temper, that's better than using the aspect, because you want to still try to like put some sort of damage aspect on that ring, so you're not losing too much for not having Starless. Or Starless guys or whatever. Of course, that depends on the build though, right? So, but yeah. Did you get that, Jason, on YouTube? You have a poison tick for almost 2 billion on Andy's road. Nice. Progression is happening. Looks good. I mean, that's a Rob thing. Or a Rob or a Chinese thing. Chinese player. At some point, something will come across. Something will happen. See how long this boss fight takes. Oh, pretty bad boss. That's okay, I guess. Making the poison scale tick so high. Well, when you have all your buffs up and you hit a target for long enough, the poison stacks and continues to stack and continues to stack at a tick rate that is proportionate to your attack speed and the amount of times that you can get Andes to proc. I wish I had something like that. It's like the pit, except it'll be bosses with different mechanics to test you. I wouldn't mind that, actually. last season I had a great Heartseeker build. Of course, those fairly easy builds. This season seemed like all the great builds require multiple mythics, and my RNGs and the negative side is. Well, I mean, I think that's the thing is that require is a strong word. I will say Andes requires an Andes because Andes doesn't work without Andes, but the others aren't necessarily a requirement. But I think people look at him as like, oh, it's because he has Tyrio's Might that he can do, X content or do all that damage. When Tyrio's Might legit gives you no damage. In fact, you lose damage by taking the Tyrio's Might because you don't get to take a damage utility aspect on your chest. But you are able to kind of gear a little more glassy or other places to try to make up for that somewhat. But yeah, I think it's how do I say it? I think people put more emphasis on it in terms of the damage portion of it than it really is. How do you hit armor cap? By getting your armor to 9,230. Generally, you roll armor on pieces of gear. On rogues, it's generally the pants. And then you pretty much put skulls in your ring. That is if you have a Tyrio's Might. If you don't have a Tyrio's Might, then you'll have to roll an additional armor roll or armor percent somewhere. That's I don't know how you play so glass cannon. I forced myself to learn the actions of said elites and mobs and stuff. It doesn't just happen by like, hey, one day I'm just gonna take off all the rubies, put in dex gems, and kind of see what happens, sort of thing. Like it's definitely trial and error. Like it took a little bit for me to do it in the Infernal Horrors because I had to really figure out how to deal with different situations that come up because I wasn't aware of them, right? And like in Infernal Horrors, there's a lot of different situations that can happen. So when you learn one, doesn't mean you learn them all. So, but now because I've done it so much in Infernal Horrors, I can do things like take off Tyrio's Might and whatnot and be fine. But it certainly took some time to get there. Although I will say this though, like I mean, it's a way of playing that I probably wouldn't recommend per se. But I just find it fun because it's like a different way to challenge yourself. Wow, that's a long stun. It's a really long stun. Ow, that hurt. Why pip? Something different. I do Infernal Horse all the time for lots and lots of periods of time. Wait, why am I back all the way at this portal and not closer to that portal? That's so messed up. Any Barrage calling for over 100% lucky hit chance, wouldn't 100 be enough? No, that's not how like lucky hit works per se. Lucky hit is like a percent chance of a percent chance, a chance of a chance. We have a whole guide explaining that on Maxroll. Wow, I'm really not paying attention. Appreciate you hit the crafting on the rogue. Your character stuff looks sick. Is your battle tag really called really 2:30 a.m.? Is that what it is? The game is really punishing me for for not dodging those shots or whatever. Wait. Did I get bounced from one whatchamacallit to another? But I was still CC'd when the first one hit me. I couldn't move when the second one hit. Interesting. I think I might have to pay attention on this run. Alright, here we go. No more, sir. Yeah, it was really weird. That second one knocked me into the other one. And I was still stunned after the first one. Alright, that was weird. I don't think it's a stun. Sometimes the Flurry just stopped attacking. No, I mean I couldn't even move the character. Like it wouldn't. I wasn't attacking with Flurry anymore. I like the character wouldn't literally move. Given the worst quality of life with Starless, the barrier procs less death trap lives. What build are you playing, Will Brown? All right, am I? Yep, there we go. That's a hell tie I really want to do. All right, so we're doing that. Also, Shogun, appreciate the prime. In the build guide for Rapid Fire, you have crowd control duration as #1. Stat priorities, but a GA on trick attacks, is that a typo? We're talking about the Kyle the Nameless there. I can't change like the rolls on Kyle the Nameless. So look at how it rolls on the Nameless. What's the first stat that it rolls? So I just have it in order, basically. So you can't pick what stat. So if someone is looking at Kyle the Nameless and they look at the stat priority sheet, it should match up in order. Is what it is. It's not that you get to choose which ones or in what order. It always rolls the same stats every time. So you just but you look at the green arrow. So whatever the green arrow is on is what you masterwork. Not necessarily what comes from what comes first in it, because you don't have any control over what comes first. I probably should get that waypoint. I'm surprised I never got that waypoint. Speaking of which, I guess we'll just go this way then. Question for your Paragon Barrage: why is a node on trap damage? Because you have cow traps. You think any build can beat Andariel? Like in a one-on-one fight or something, or like what is the say? So are we talking about in like an MMA fight, or what's the terms? Talking about like rock paper scissors, or like, you know, boxing no kicks? I'll put it this way. Andariel's Barrage has been out for a while, and it's been a proven thing that has worked for longer than other builds, rogue builds. Heartseeker became a thing a week ago. So I don't think many people really know how strong Heartseeker really is unless you've been around this channel or others that have probably just picked up Heartseeker. So I would say Heartseeker is really close to Andariel's. But they do two different things. Andariel's is considerably more AoE because obviously, you know, Barrage hits literally everything on the screen. However, Heartseeker has more single target, meaning it deals with councils better, and is probably better served in, like, let's say pit content, because pit content you actually care more about the single target than anything else. So, but yeah. In my opinion, I think that's actually a really good balance right now, because then you can kind of choose what you prefer. Like, there's a build that's close to, or, you know, on the same, like, you know, on a similar level as Andy's, but in a different way. I guess it gets a little like older if there's only one build at like the top in a sense, where it's like obviously you do this, right? Like, oh man, you only do this because this one is by far the best. In a sense. Say which people gave you credit on Heartseeker though. I've been seeing a lot of videos on it lately. I mean, most people have. Most people have. Perry has. Matthias the gamer has. Warlug has. Rob has. Rex Santrax has. A lot of people have, like, you know, came out and said it where it came from. Although you do have, like, you know, there is one video that obviously it didn't, and people kind of got a little upset about that. But it's all good. Am I streaming Gamescom tomorrow? I don't know. I would like to, but I also got to get my AC fix. And the guy is supposed to come by tomorrow with the motor to the HVAC or whatever, so we'll see. Modern, what's going on? Is it probably in the mail? I haven't done much Helltide at all in the recent, man. I've done very little Helltide, it looks like. I got like no hearts, no profane mind cages or anything. haven't really skipped hell ties altogether. I guess I just haven't done much of them since hitting 100, I guess. And people want to see Infernal Hordes, man. So it's kind of like I gotta hoard it up. I was doing pits for like 5 minutes, and somebody was asking why am I doing pits. So if you can understand the you know the thing there, right? So I mean, it's not a bad question. It's just you know. At least there's less racing to do hell ties this season. But I mean, hell ties are actually, you know, they're fun. In general, I wish there was a, you know, for everything like legions, hell tie, whispers, whatever. There's a, you know, there's an additional difficulty, I guess. That would make things a little more challenging. But I guess I heard someone say Adam Jackson's like they thought about that. He thought about it, but it's like people would just play only that difficulty and every other difficulty wouldn't matter anymore. Which I guess is kind of true, but like how you don't have just one thing to do in D4. The thing is, though, I do think that it's funny because my complaint last season a little bit, just a little bit of complaint I had last season is that the Blood Maiden was like too efficient time. It made you not want to do other stuff in Helltide, like other events or whatever in Helltide, because Blood Maiden was just so good. In terms of gear and GA, stuff like that. I think this season, Infernal Hordes is maybe a little too efficient at doing things, to where you have less of a reason to do other things. So like Helltide this season, you're doing it because, you know, boss mats per se. That's kind of what you're doing it for. So it's not even about the gearing anymore for Helltide in a sense, even though you can, but primarily you're dealing with it because of boss mats. Whereas everything else you pretty much get in Infernal Hordes except for like Glyph XP, but if you're strapped for time, hordes enough activity you can do. That's true. It does take a lot of to kind of get through the hordes because the waves are timed, so you can't really like make them go faster. The fish crown and Lucian are removed from the barrage building. Well, I will tell you this: if it's fixed, I would definitely have it back in the barrage. But I do have a different route. I might take barrage altogether. So we're gonna find out tonight if my theory well works. Or do 5 1-on-1s in 10 minutes. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think the thing is that I like the fact that Blizzard is doing more to expand in game, but I also wish that they don't trample over other in game activities. Like, don't go from having one way of doing in game, then you create another, and then the previous way of what in game technically was is no longer the thing. I think that's the thing that I typically just wish that wouldn't be the case. I don't think. I mean, it's not on purpose. I'm sure, but that's what it ends up happening. Like for instance, Nightmare Dungeons obviously was technically the end game for, towards the very beginning of launch or whatever. It wasn't great, but it was something, I guess. If you want to call it that. Then we end up having bossing, or Durio became in-game in Season 2. And almost just Durio. In Season 3, we had... Oh, sorry, Abattoir Azir. Yes. You want to count that, I guess. Season 3, I don't even know what the hell we had in Season 3. What did we have in Season 3? I don't even remember. The construct or whatever. Like I don't even know what was considered in game then. What did we do? Well, yeah, true. I guess that was. The Voss could have stayed. Honestly, I'd have been cool if the Voss would stayed in some capacity. How's Flurry coming along? Great. I got a new video out. Exclamation mark Flurry. Which build can do T8 in less than 10 minutes? Well, no build can do T8 in less than 10 minutes because it's timed. Each wave is timed. So if you have 10 waves, right? And each wave is, timed. And you have to pick a boon. It's literally impossible to do it in under 10 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and consume that brain, I guess. Actually, let's go out here. We're gonna explore a little bit, just because we can. So you've been asked a billion times, so sorry in advance, but does Cal outperform Shaco even with +4 skills on Heartseeker in your testing? Oh, by far. It's not even close. +4 ranks to basic attacks or to your 2 skills is like roughly with as many basic attack ranks you have, like Heartseeker ranks you have, that +4 from Shaco equals about 15% more damage. That's it. People think the +4 is like a godly amount of damage, and when you already have a lot of ranks, there is diminishing returns on those ranks. So like you're looking at about 14% more damage for doing it on Shaco versus like nearly 100% more damage if you go with a cow because of the passives. Maybe not quite 100%, but you're looking at somewhere between like 70 to 80% more damage with a cow on regular mobs and elite mobs or whatever versus like the 15-16% from Shaco. Playing Heartseeker, I feel like we're Ring of Starless since she spent less energy to bear prop from second win. Ultimate proc takes a lot longer to achieve. That's true, but that's the reason why, honestly, I would like to use Cal to name it. Not sorry, Cal, the Lucian crown on Heartseeker, so we can spend more energy, so we can actually get our ultimates off of cooldown much faster. However, unfortunately, Lucian crown is bugged with ability. It doesn't work, so we can't use crown. See, practically the only reason why Cal the Nameless is there is because we can't use crown. Hi, Peachin. We'll check it out. Just curious how going at ultimate, just to see how far it goes. Well, it's kind of the thing this season, actually, like putting an ultimate on your bar to buff things on your character this season has been a pretty big deal. The No Witness Legendary node is quite good. And since damage per Dark Shroud tempers don't really require a key passive to be effective, it kind of has allowed us to expand outside of usually the typical combo point routes, even past the inner sight routes as well. So, yeah. Didn't drop anything on what? Not even a single profane, really? Really, sir? Really, sir? Also, I ran into no events over here. I'm gonna just take the chest and leave. How much blood would I trade for one Stygian stone? I barely have any blood, so I wouldn't trade any. I don't even have enough to summon. I don't even have enough to even summon like a regular Azir. What stats are we looking for? Heartseeker Rogue? Is it crit, lucky hit, attack power? Honestly, neither really. I mean, dexterity, maximum life, I guess. That's pretty much it. Attack speed to hit your certain breakpoints, but it's kind of really it. Hey man, I was working on your Rogue Flurry build and it looks like it was updated. Is there any way to see the previous version? When I update, I generally update all the planners, so it overrides the previous planners. But if you want the old Paragon board, you can look at the I think the leveling to 100, I think Paragon board. It should be the same as the old Paragon board because no one should be looking at that for that Paragon board, so I left that the same. But I guarantee you the updated Flurry is not only is it more quality of life, but it's definitely more damage, and you don't have to try to bother playing around in imbuement either. Can I explain breakpoint to you? So the game recognizes an attack or attacks in frames. So the game recognizes attacks within 60 frames, like 60 frames per second, basically. So when you add attack speed to your gear or whatever, or you get an aspect or whatever, you have to have enough attack speed to be able to increase your ability to be able to attack in a different frame. So I don't know how to like easily explain this, but attack speed basically increases your ability to reach the next frame in a 60 frame engine. I'll put it that way. So sometimes you can not have enough attack speed. Even though you got attack speed in your gear, you might not be able to reach the next frame. or whatever. So you could have wasted attack speed, or you can have, like, let's say attack speed in your gear, but had you masterwork it a couple of more percent, then you could have reached the next frame without having more attack speed than you need. That's kind of when it becomes pretty significant to know what the breakpoints are. I would say it's definitely more for min-maxing than anything else. Each frame is usually roughly around 7% more damage per frame. So unless you can get some frames might be worth more, but those are like your really higher up frames or whatever. But yeah, it's about 7-ish% per frame. So if you're like a super ultra giga min maxer, you definitely want to be paying attention to that a lot. The average individual won't care because you're not going to really notice a difference in your performance if you do not reach said frame or said frames or whatnot. As long as whatever option you took is still also damaged in some way that is, you know, kind of close or similar to what 7% value would equal, then sure, fine. But generally speaking, if you're following a Maxroll guide, we have it all worked out for you, so you don't have to worry about reaching any particular frame break points because we do all the math for you. To make sure that you're not wasting any attack speed for whatever reason. Yeah. Where can you see attack breakpoints for Heartseeker? On the Heartseeker guide. As well as the attack speed breakpoints guide on Maxroll. Or sorry, attack speed mechanics on Maxroll. I definitely think you should do a pin shot theory craft build. I will eventually. That is on the list, but I think right now, my biggest priorities are skills that I'm responsible for on Maxroll. So I really need to revisit Barrage because I'm trying to figure out a better way to kind of make that happen without, let's say, without combo points per se. I have an idea, but I gotta play test it to make sure that it works well. And I need to update that. When I'm gonna see random rails come out? Probably definitely when I'm done testing everything else. Or all the main builds that I need to get done. Pin shot Andy would be kind of pointless. Well, yeah. Fist of Fate pretty much made that pointless. We now have the ability to be able to proc Andes at a ridiculous clip to where any advantage that pin shot would have had no longer has it, because the biggest advantage of doing pin shot on a build like that would be lucky hit. But we get all that from, you know, Fist of Fate now, so I guess I gotta travel down here, so I guess we'll do that. Saw Eagle Word pin shot today. People have linked me that. People have linked me that that video, so I know exactly what you're talking about. It's funny because he kind of practically almost like mauled the first two councils or whatever. But the third one, which is the easier one actually, the one that has the least amount of health, it took him a while to kill that one. So I really need to do a frame by frame analysis of that video because some things did not seem really weird about that setup in terms of like why was there a ton of damage being done at one point and then like next to 0 at another. He is running victimized and I don't really understand that choice quite either. I know it's because he's probably trying to make Eagle Horn work, so I kind of maybe I get that, but I think there's a better way to do what he's trying to do. Regardless, I think it was pretty cool to see him like try something different. Victimized Heartseeker? No, he was doing victimized pen shot. So there's nothing down there. Guess we'll just go here and then go down. So what I do, concede it or breakneck on your amulet. I think I do an encircling blaze on my amulet. That's a bigger multiplier than conceded is. Why you're not getting frontal compass drops and Helltide chests? Have you done Eyes of the Enemy quest line yet? If not, that is the reason why. The planner seems not complete as well, and the plan says prep. Oh no, prep makes sense because he's getting his ultimate off a cooldown a lot. So preparation actually is definitely the play there. I saw on YouTube it put a Brandon Barrels build that was doing also T-Ors, really combo. It looks so fun. Yeah, I think that's I think was it Beyond Plan that did it? If I'm not mistaken. It's definitely a it's an Andario's Brandon Barrels. So like Andario's is kind of doing much of the heavy lifting, but yes, you can totally make Brandon Barrels work with Andario's. I think that's all the chest, and this is, I could get that one on the side. Okay. Not quite enough cinders yet.
Shut up and take my money.
No, it was going on.
_Noel cheered X100. Just changed my Andy's Flurry to your rapid fire build. Yay. Question: I rolled smoke grenade duration onto boots instead of lucky chance today's. That okay? Also, how do I get my second winter proc more so that I have a barrier? I feel squishy.
Okay, so so the answer to your first thing is yes, that's okay. Smoke grenade duration is totally fine. In terms of barrier proc, as long as you're not using the Starless, which I don't think you are, then you'll proc barrier a little over half the time. I don't know, there really isn't much ways to be able to spend much energy on rapid fire because you're doing combo points. So you're not going to have perma barrier. Another way you can do it though, but well, no, I can't even suggest that because yeah, I can't suggest that. I was going to say you can go crown, but unfortunately that conflicts with combination dagger, so can't do that unfortunately. Yeah, you. Outside of that, do you have a Tyrael's Might by chance, or other things you can do too as well is you can slot a Doombringer in as the other sword slot if you want to like tack on a little bit more toughness, or if you have a Shaco, you can do that instead of a Cowl and Nameless for a little more toughness as well. You got your Tyrone. But yeah, I would say any of those options would actually work. The best Shaco. I'm glad Heartseekers are ready in S tier for in front of Wars. It's good. I was like wondering when I was hitting. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, oh, it's a totem. Just try to roll damage reduction on Tyrios. You'll learn the type one day. No, you're fine. You can do, yeah, I mean, I would say maximum resistance or damage reduction. Either one of those is really good. I think that is it for that. Tides. Stay under 15% max resist. Actually, it goes above the cap, which is actually why you actually want to mash a word to max resist, believe it or not. And if you go above cap, you become way tougher to those elements. Yeah. Like there's no reason that you will have all resistance and maximum resistance, right? Like they would cancel each other out if they did the exact same thing, right? So the 10.9% maximum resistance to all elements means you go over the cap. So if you look at my resistances, I'm over 70%. For pushing, do you think Rapid Fire is better than a new Heartseeker build? I don't think so. For pushing, probably not. Rapid Fire relies more on like trick attacks, being able to proc. And I guess you can kind of, I guess you would need a, well, I guess you could do, you could do you go pretty far with Rapid Fire too as well. I think Heartseeker just probably has a more consistent single target damage, although I think Rapid Fire single target damage is more bursty for sure. I think Heartseeker's consistency of single target makes it probably, well, not probably, definitely easier to push with. Does anyone pick up anything there? All right. I think I'm gonna segue into Barrage for a bit. Isn't there unique pants pushing the maximum resistances too? I think so, but there's never any reason to wear those pants though. $20k HP is low, like pretty low. Like that's like my level of HP that I run low. Are you using rubies in your gear? And also, if you're getting one tap, you're probably getting one tap by a Desecrator. That's not, don't feel bad about that. Desecrator does Desecrator things. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go fill my drink. Okay. So I'm gonna do. How much more damage reduction is the third hit, the third crit on the max res? So you did 3. So you have 3 max res crits. Is that what you're saying? Your mana drops a lot with the new Seeker build. It does. There's ways to solve it on the Maxroll guide. Do you think there's a rapid fire build that uses damage per dark shrouds over crit damage? Technically speaking, there is a ratio where you kind of want to do like take 1 or 2 damage per dark shroud tempers over crit damage. But I don't really talk about it because I don't want people messing up their gear to try to do that. Because you have to get it, well, for one, a pretty good roll, and 2, the rest of your gear has to be really good. So, now you could squeeze about 5 to 10% more damage out doing it that way. I just don't think it's really worth kind of bringing it up, because it's like a definitely like super min maxer thing, and it would just end up confusing people because then they'd be like, well, how many crit tempers versus how many dark shroud tempers, and it just depends on how much crit damage you already have on your gear, and then it just becomes a big mess. One that's really not worth. So yes, 3 compared to 2. Well, yeah, that's fine. Just let this work. That's fine. I wouldn't remaster work or change anything in that nature. Most damage that you get hit by is elemental damage anyway. So, do you think I should use the 3 GA sword with Vuln instead of crit damage? On what build? You said 3 GA sword. I don't know what you got on it. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm reading up. I got the 3 GA sword with life dex vulnerable on Heartseeker. I mean, sure, if you want. I mean, it's really not. It's not a damage increase by any means, unless, I mean, well, if the GA is on dex, it's a damage increase. The GA being on vulnerable or crit damage or like that doesn't matter at all whatsoever. Playing Heartseeker build, loving it. Haven't got the Starless yet. Resource problem is real. Wear Beastfall boots. All your resource issues go away. But the idea would be dropping Kyler Nameless to be less reliant on tricks attacks and Ring of the Starless guys. So I will go 20 ranks to 30, Rapid to 31. Yeah, but you also got to understand there is diminishing returns on like ranks to rapid fire, ranks to any skill. Everything has diminishing returns. Once you have a lot of it, every point is just diminishing returns. You don't get the same value every point that you add on. So that's the reason why Shaco isn't as great as people think, because you say, oh yeah, plus 4 ranks. If you got plus 4 ranks to a skill that already has 26 ranks, then you're really not gaining as much out of it as you think. But I see what you're trying to do. If you can get the work, sure. Thank you for the great guys. I'm running Barrage. Andy, Sword, loving it. I might actually do a stronger rapid fire and Dora's Barrage. But, well, I mean, rapid fire is stronger single target, but Endura's Barrage is just better at just overall gaming, clearing, etc. Okay, so let's put together, or attempt to put together, or revisit Barrage real quick. We're gonna figure out a different path. which I think should be not too terribly difficult to do. I can probably reuse most of the same Paragon board for it too. All right. So after 20 ranks, no, it's every rank. It's just law of the diminishing returns in general. You will never get the same amount of value from rank 1 to rank 2, from rank 2 to rank 3. So every rank you add is a small diminishing return from the previous rank you add. Just like dexterity. If you have no dexterity, you have 100%, and then you add 100, that's a lot. If you already have 100, that's not nearly as much. It's about half of that value, and then you kind of keep going up from there. So it's just law of diminishing returns in general. That's the reason why, and when people are, you know, especially on Heartseeker builds, right now it's like, oh, crit damage or vulnerable damage, like it doesn't matter because you have so much additive damage from damage per dark shroud that because you have thousands of additive damage, that adding another 58 or 78 vulnerable damage to an already 4,000 to 5,000 additive damage build will do you no good, basically. So we're talking about slightly different things. Okay, I'm sorry. I think we're not talking about ranks of rapid fire, or no? I'm sorry. Or did I misunderstand you? I'm sorry. Where did I get my skin from? This is this season's skin, I think.
That can't be salvaged.
Okay, so I think we're gonna try to keep most of this, but change out gloves. So Barrage. My Barrage gloves are quite quite interesting. I don't think I have another one. Oh, the to steel grasp and I exceed 28, you could be lost to. Oh, okay, got you. Oh, that. Okay, that's different. Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. I did it. I was talking about something different. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's different. I'm surprised I didn't keep any other Barrage gloves at all. Like 0. Either that or just nothing rolled with that on it. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. However, this is. I guess I can't really. I can do this, but I can't do that. Can, but I can't. So I actually need to roll. This is gonna sound really interesting right now. I know it's gonna be a little confusing, but I actually need to roll damage per dark shroud on the glove over crit damage here. Possibly Michael with the sub. Thanks, man. How much is the triple GA Lucian going for? Not quite sure. I don't really trade, so I'm really bad at knowing what things are worth. I can give you a ballpark, but I'm definitely not the person to tell you It's also really hard to roll skill ranks on gear, isn't it? All right, so I'm not gonna be able to do what I need to do on this glove. I'm gonna have to just keep it as is. However, I do need a regular ass pants. Where can I get some regular pants? I think this applies right here. Regular pants, thank you. Actually, I want to do it without the materials. I kind of want to go scoundrels leathers. Well, no, I can't go scoundrels. I have to go inner sight. I don't want to do inner sight. It's less damage overall. But never mind on that. But we need to throw the Sky Hunter in there. This is a baller one. Actually, this works technically. Although I'll be missing projectile. I lost some projectiles. What do my other swords look like? Okay. Alright, I know I have some other swords though I can use. I know I got some like crit damage. Yeah, something like this. I think I kind of need. Well, I guess I'll go with the Umber Crux first. If I don't like that, we'll choose something different. But we'll start with the Umber Crux. Let's pick out this sword. I'm looking for swords I can go ahead and break. This is a nice one. I could try and break this one. Said Melby said last night I was watching your stream. You only had like 500 million gold, and I have 7 billion. Who was it? Decyphus Mio was his whatever his name is. Was like, here's some gold. I don't really need it. And I told him no, but he wouldn't take no for an answer. So I was just like, okay. I'm probably gonna end up giving away most of it because I'm not gonna be able to spend it. So at some point I'm just gonna give. You give some gold giveaways or whatnot. Yeah, dude has like, dude, I don't know how much gold he has, but he has like ridiculous amount of gold. He's like, I'm not gonna use it. I'm like, okay. I've never had this much gold before, so. With this build, could you use Doombringer? You can use Doombringer in any build. Just understand that the sacrifice you're making. You want more toughness, you go Doombringer. You want more damage, don't go Doombringer. Which is kind of weird when you think about it at the end of the day, because it's like Doombringer, like when you hear the words Doombringer, you think that you'd be bringing doom, right? That's kind of the point. But you're actually just taking doom. You're not bringing the doom, if that makes sense. So I find that quite interesting, the terminology, because Doombringer definitely would sound like you're bringing the pain, but in reality you're just taking the pain. Oh, come on, game, don't do this to me. There we go. All right, so damage per Dark Shroud is what I want. If we can roll it. This might be a break. Yep, we bricked it, unfortunately. Alright, we try again. Is there, as a rogue, is there any benefit to having more than 100% lucky hit? Yes. Because lucky hit is basically a chance of a chance. So a percent of a percent. Meaning there are cases where you definitely need more than 100% to make sure that something happens 100% of the time. Should be called Doom Taker. Yeah. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Cool. Do that. At least we got one. Do I want to try to do it again? No, we'll wait. Because we're gonna keep the Umber Crux, I think, for now. So we'll leave that there. That. Shard. Where is my Umber? Okay, this is it. I didn't even masterwork it. That's how lazy I was. Didn't even care to masterwork it. Is it mandatory for Poison Barrage to use an ultimate, or are there better options? Well, ultimate procs your no witness legendary node, so if you don't do an ultimate skill, you have to completely remove that board, that Paragon board. So you can do it without it, but you will end up doing a little less damage if you go a different route, and you have to change that entire board out. Have 2 +4 Heartseeker pants to trade if anyone wants. Well, there you go, chat. Anyone wants some Heartseeker pants? Your Sorg solos T-Ace and I can't make that much gold. I don't think T-Ace have anything to do with your gold intake unless you spend all of your gold on the chest every time you do hordes. And at some point you can reach that if you do that for like 3 or 4 days straight, just taking the gold chests and doing nothing but hordes. But generally speaking, selling gear is usually the route you want to go to reach that. A cold imbue and damage production. What was I doing here? I don't remember. All right, so I'm gonna have to go a different ring, I think. Cold image charges. I probably need innovation. Actually, I probably don't need innovation. I have a Sky Hunter. So I technically could just use this, but I actually kind of want damage production. I think I can reuse this amulet. Yeah, we'll just reuse that amulet. So we need a ring with crit. This is kind of nice, actually. Do attack speed, roll the X. Sure, why not? We'll go for it. All right, temper. Damage per dark shroud. Where did you farm to get your helm? Infernal hordes. Come on, don't be like that. There you go. Okay, so I guess now this doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter which one I take. I probably trap cooldown might make the most sense here. But I'm just gonna roll anything. I don't really think I need innovation charges, but at all. Let's take agility for now. Or why not? We'll retemper later if I think I need something different. All right, so the ring is good. The ring happens.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Evil Jedi with, oh sorry, Zoku with the gifted subs. Appreciate you, man. Sorry if I'm seeming like I'm a little, like, I'm sounding a little bit low. I am honestly extremely tired. It's been difficult for me to sleep because of the no AC in the house and it's hot. Also updated the Flurry guide and made a Flurry video, so that kind of took a bit of my time. So I am a little exhausted, but we are still pushing through. Okay, so I wish I had a different glove. This glove is pretty Papega, but also definitely this amulet will work. I guess it's masterworking now, right? So we need to do masterwork these two. Yeah, I think so. Lemon, what's going on? Do you have people who work on your content video? No. Nope. I do it all myself. I'm not really big enough for people to, you know, nor can I afford to, like, you know, pay them for that. Like I'm not like, you know, I'm not big enough YouTuber, especially, I put it that way, for me to have someone to like edit my videos and things like that. So but yeah, it'll make things a lot easier if I ever get to that point to have that resource. I don't think I really need to masterwork the task speed. I'm mistaken. I should be at where I want. Masterwork that either. If I can get damage to Dark Shroud or crit damage is fine. Game says no. Where to get the GA cash at the patch? The same place that you always got. You always tried to get it in the Infernal Hordes, the 60 Aether chest. That hasn't moved. It's just it hasn't moved. It's just fixed now. I was trying to masterwork the damage per Dark Shroud, but the game said no. Crit damage temper. So I got one crit damage temper, which is fine. But for what I was trying to test, I kind of did not want critical strike damage temper, believe it or not, on a precision build. I know that sounds super weird. I'll explain. Or just masterwork all the way up, doesn't matter. I don't care what it rolls, that's fine. Yeah. Throw an armor thing here. Would save me time for sure. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I'd make more videos if I had help, in a sense. Like the guys who like post very often, they have help. But it makes sense because that content or whatever, like, you know, more videos they can make, the more money they can make, because they are hitting good, you know, view counts on their videos to be able to pay for people to continue to help upload and things. So there's a reason, right? There's a reason to do that. I'll just wear a pair of regular boots, I think. I thought it's kind of nice to have a chance to daze. Chance to freeze actually is actually nice to have. So I think I actually might keep this boot, even if though I don't really need that 9 energy per second at all. Is it transmog from the store? No, it's from the battle pass. All battle pass. Let's reroll some stats. Let's see. Dexterity here. Dexterity. Don't need to roll anything here at all. Hey boss, do you level different rogues to each build? No, I don't. At some point I might, because I have so much gear that I kind of want to get rid of or move different places. So at some point I actually do want to do that, but I'm not at that point yet. I'm gonna wait for the Mother's Blessing XP event or whatever to level other characters. Do you think Victimized could be fixed in the mid-season patch? Yeah, but if they do that, I think Heartseeker would be busted. Like beyond busted. Might not be a good idea if they did it, even though I'm all for it. I mean, I want them to, but might just be I don't know. We're talking about beyond busted levels of power. Heartseeker, if Victimized got fixed, I prefer for it to. I prefer the playstyle. Victimize over close quarters combat, but I think it's nice that there are a lot of different builds that work well. You know, and if Victimize get fixed, we will have like one build or two, because two, because 10 shot would be godlike again. I think this is all I can do with pants right now. I don't have like a different pair of basic pants I can wear. I do. Well, it's got Heartseeker on in there. I kind of really need to use. I kind of would like to have the health actually. I guess I can just use it for now though. But the chance to freeze is big. That's big. I don't really have it anywhere else other than the boots, which means I can wear a better pair of boots now. Hey, man. Why do I have cold resistance here? Oh, I know why. I know why. Some old boots too. It's got a chance to freeze on it. It's actually not bad. What are these boots? Barrier generation. That's right. Those are my like meta boots. So I think we'll take these boots here and go back to the other pants. Even though there's no dex on it, but I think that's fine. Second one this done. I think that's fine. I think that works. Let me put these over here because Flurry. Okay, so chance to freeze, chance to stun. Okay, that'll work, and then we'll just roll that cold resistance for whatever reason I had it there for to something different. Do maximum health. That works. Or a core, right? No, my internet's quite wonky, so I don't do it. When the Maxroll guys recommend 1.5 crit damage threshold for rapid fire builds, should I keep stacking crit damage above? Yes. Because I just recommend 1.5k, but you want more than that. You want to go like in the 2k, like higher 2k range. I'm playing this right now and it's already good, but I need to victimize fix. I mean, victimize is definitely kind of iffy right now. Well, not definitely iffy. It's just close quarters combat is just considerably better. Almost kind of wish it wasn't, but that is where we are. Let's see, frostbitten. Yeah, I guess like threshold just means that like for the build to feel good, like to perform well, you're gonna want about 1.5k. I think you're on my clan's carry list, as in you carry us. I don't think so, because I definitely don't play hardcore at the moment. But the Flurry variant today seems fluid enough. They definitely do something about a single target. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, it's okay until you start doing T8 councils. Like T8 horrors is fine, but the councils at the end, it's a little rough. Especially if you can't get them all gathered, unfortunately. Like that's when it just feels like you just kind of get a little upset. You're just like, why? But it's a very fun build to play though. Okay, so we got that. Branch and volleys here. Oh, I know what I can do. We can do passive. Do velocity. Actually, don't even like high velocity, honestly. I might change that for something different. Well, I guess high velocity works first. Like, I guess just we're doing prep, that's fine. I think that's everything. Check my Paragon board. I think I can use legit the exact same board. Like literally glyph for glyph. But I think I do need to stack more crit damage on wherever that is. That's on trust the trade board too. You're gonna only get 29 on here anyway. I need to swap gold, at least get a couple more. Combat. there. That. There. That 39, that's good enough. Is there such thing as too much crit damage and rapid fire? Yeah, 3100%. Is that too much? No. Because crit damage double dips. So trick attacks double dips with precisions, key passive. So the more crit damage you have, the better. Especially. I mean, it's still that way anyways, but crit damage is so critical if you're doing, let's say, Kyle the Nameless especially. There is a point where you can do damage per Dark Shroud, and that actually start to become a little better in a sense. But again, that's a threshold that I have to like math out. I think Crafty was doing a lot of that. What time new patch? No idea. To be downtime from 1.51. Let's see. I'm not sure. I think the rest of the build stays the same. I might keep Rain of Arrows actually. We definitely need to go precision key passive. I think that's it. We keep the Starless. Probably should masterwork the core skills here on the Starless, but I'm kind of lazy. So we'll leave it at that. How much crit damage do we actually have? Still, I have 2,000 still. It's actually not bad. Okay. Well, this, according to my in-head theory graph, this should work out. I guess we can just jump into we'll just jump into an 8. Why not? We'll just go for it. We'll send it. See what happens. Finish shot is great this season, even though single target is pretty strong. I haven't really seen any. I've seen some interest. I saw an interesting video of a guy doing some T8s, and like 2 of the consoles died pretty quickly, but then the other one took forever, and the other one that took forever was the easiest one, like the one with the lowest health. So it was kind of weird. I'm gonna have to go back and like look at that frame for frame and seeing what happened. So you change some of your tempers for damage per Dark Shroud. It seems like you have pretty min-max gear, Michael. I probably wouldn't mess with it because you don't want to ruin what you already got. Now, if you find a new piece that's similar to what you got and you want to try it out, then sure. But I don't know if you really want to mess with what you already got. Bro, I'm able to get my random barrels off a cooldown, like before the first one is done. This is kind of sick. Although with that being said, I probably want some innervation tempers now that I'm doing this, because it's just like now that I feel what I'm feeling, I'm like, yeah, I probably do want some innervation tempers there. So you're speechless? Is Patch already live? No. Blizzard is still asleep. It's like 11:30 p.m. their time on Monday, so it's not even Tuesday yet for Blizzard. I didn't think I would need some resource help, but man, I am definitely going out on my whatchamacallit. Yeah, we're gonna probably need to temper the innervation on the ring. I thought the Sky Hunter would be enough, but that is not the case.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Yeah, so how many tempers do I have left before so I might end up just bricking this ring, trying to get innovation ranks. Or actually the other boost actually might be worth the one with the +9 energy regen. Here we go. Adrenaline rush. Nope. Although I guess adrenaline rush for actually. No, it won't. Puncture regen. Come on. Come on. No. Give it to me. Sag. I mean, which build do you think is the easiest to level on hardcore? Probably Flurry, because momentum gives you a lot of damage reduction. Alright, I need a new ring because I bricked it. Damage. Oh, I guess this one. Alright. Masterwork. Oh, sorry, temper. There we go. Alright, so now this should, I should be able to hit this now. On there. Oof. Ugh. There we go. Get it. Okay. Let's masterwork it. And dexterity. Okay. All right, that's good. It's gonna be attack speed. Sure, we'll take it. How's Flurry going? I love it, man. Flurry's a lot of fun. I'm actually doing Barrage at the moment. Because I said I wanted to revisit Barrage, and I can use much of the same things I was doing on Flurry, but on Barrage. So, velocity, I guess here.
What will it be? Come back if you need work.
So we're gonna add a socket. Let's go there. And look at the skill tree again. Yeah. So even with the even with innovation ranks with the Umber Crux, I'm still like, I was still kind of like not being able to sustain my resources well. I might actually need to go on the boots or whatever. I guess we'll see. 6 tries with the same value. I know. Temper, man. Tempering is just one of those things. Chat, which class is more hardcore friendly? That's a good question. Usually I would say Barb because it's really hard to die in a Barb. But Barbs aren't really in the greatest spot this season, even though they still have a hard time dying. Big smoke grenade and tampering is kind of bug. Which one? rather than try the inevitable fate aspect. The idea is to not try to do to remove damage for a resource. I feel like Barrage, especially when it comes to single target, like normal Barrage, tends to struggle a little bit on like single target in a sense. So the idea is to not remove damage for a resource if I don't have to. Keyword is obviously if I don't have to. This one. You can try to make a Heartseeker build with Umber Crux. It doesn't work with Umber Crux. In fact, it actually hurts your damage. Does this use hook on? No. And you don't really want it. You're not using ring of arrows for the damage per se, as you are for just making sure that you proc the no witness often. Yeah, double GA or con. Nah, I can't really. You can't. It's hard to really use it in any build other than like a Rain of Arrow specific build. So like this isn't like a Rain of Arrow specific build. It's there to kind of proc other buffs, if that makes sense, and offer some other utility things. I like it better this way. I guess I can go perma with this I can go perma Shadow Clone, I guess. Perma unstoppable from Shadow Clone if I really wanted to. Let's fight Butcher. I'm out of resources already. As long as I can proc on the totem, it's alright. When he gets staggered, that'd be fine. There we go. Alright, not too bad. The totem broken or something? Why everyone fond of Umbercrux? I'm not, honestly. Just in Barrage builds, it makes sense because of the ricochet. But all my other builds I play don't have Umbercrux in it. You just happen to catch me the one time I'm using it. But yeah, I mean, Umbercrux does a couple of things in terms of being able to, you know, with Barrage specifically, being able to ricochet arrows off of it, which kind of helps Barrage's damage out quite a bit. Other rogue skills, not so much, but can you only get Shard from in front of horse? Yeah. Yep. Alright, so I guess I'm curious to see what this because the clearing has never been an issue. What does this feel like on single target? Oh, the drop rates for Uber Uniques, 1.5, 5 different times. So you have a chance. You have 5 chances of 1.5% to drop a mythic unique every time you kill a tormented boss. Almost. So I wasn't able to do it in 3 staggers. And I ended up staggering the other guys way too early. That's not good. And my damage without them being staggered isn't that bad either. So there is that. Moving around a lot. Yeah, so these guys got staggered way too early. And it really hurt. Clear. I guess I have to figure out how to not do that until I'm ready to fight. Like he staggered way down here. Why you staggered, sir? I'm not playing around a totem enough. Is there any way to get an item back if you sold it to the end NPC? So if it was an item, if it was one of the first items you sold, it might be not in that same window anymore. So you might not be able to. Is the patch already out? No. It's still Monday for Blizzard, so no. Even with the ricochets, man. Yeah, I think it was unfortunate that the other guys got CC'd so early. It shouldn't have taken nearly as long that long. Alright, what is the next? Patch out already? It's still Monday for Blizzard. It's 11:51 p.m. on Monday, Blizzard time. So no, the patch would not be out. Sucks to be an EU guy. That's fair. Flurry's calling you. So I think I died once. I killed the butcher. So yeah, I gotta not stagger. I gotta find a way to not stagger the other dudes so quickly. I'll be fixing edge masters in the patch. You mean with crown or just edge masters in general? Alright, we're gonna try a run except with crown. No, sorry, Cal the name was this time. I pretty much feel like it's gonna be longer than that on the boss fight, but we're gonna do it anyway. That's what testing is for. There's really nothing else I can add. We just go cow. But instead of rain, let's do death trap. Alright, and we're gonna take that potion. Pop that. The T8. Want to be like midday, probably. Yeah, I'd probably say after Gamescom. I would assume. Or right before Gamescom. Probably after Gamescom. Yeah. So Edge Masters will not be fixed this patch. No, it's not. It wasn't in the patch notes. All right, here we go. I barely escaped that. That was. Showing Edge Masters. So sorry. Lucian's Crown doesn't work with Combination Dagger, Edge Masters, Expectant, and something else. Adaptability. So it doesn't work with 4 different things, basically. Oof. I kind of did stand there. I probably asked for it. I knew started playing Rapid Fire today anyway. Didn't include Shadow Step in the build. I wasn't looking. You could drop Dash for Shadow Step if you want to. Technically, you can, if you want to keep both, I'd probably drop Smoke Grenade, honestly. Otherwise, if you take out Cow Traps, you'll be having to change your Paragon board. Question: if I just want to farm legendaries with stars to improve myself, what's the best thing to do with one over pit dungeon level 100? I mean, Helltide is actually a really good place to get gear, but eventually, once you're able to start doing at least T3 hordes is probably going to be the, well, actually, if you're trying to get GA items, horde. If you're just trying to get items in general because you need them, then Helltide. Because hordes just takes too long for the amount of items you're getting. Honestly, in my opinion, but the quality of items are technically better if you can get the 60 chests. Change my deck to high velocity on Barrage, and it don't feel like I think I like as much as the branch and volleys. I think there's really no need to do that because you're already capped, right? That's speed capped, so putting high velocity on your neck doesn't do anything attack speed wise, because I think you're capped in that category. Is this non-Andes? That is correct. Also, Sonya, appreciate the follow. Because we're not having an unstoppable. Yeah. But generally speaking, I guess because Rapid Fire you can technically play a bit longer range in general. That you're ideally not close enough to get CC'd. In most cases where other builds require you to be a little closer to play. But I mean, surely you can totally take Shadow Step over dash. Went to ads. Oh, okay, yeah. You can, like I said, you can take dash over Shadow Step. Sorry, Shadow Step over dash. You have an amulet with G8, unstable elixirs, normal frigid finesse, and weapon mastery. That's kind of it, really. Malice is, you can go Malice since Malice double dips on staggered bosses, but it's the same damage amount as weapon mastery on non-staggered bosses. So technically Malice is better than weapon mastery, but I mean, you pretty much got, I mean, what you got is an extremely good amulet. I don't know what else you would really want to roll outside of that, like roll off of that, other than what I said, but Malice, unless you have a lot of dexterity, like if you're going dex gems, then percent, no, never mind, don't do percent damage because, or percent dex, because it's not GA percent dex, so no. Yeah, basically Malice is the only thing that would be better than weapon mastery, but again, it's splitting hairs because it's only that way on like staggered bosses. So, however, you do want to do more damage versus staggered bosses. So, if you're min-maxing, Malice would be better than weapon mastery. But the other two, you definitely want to keep. I got no more Macays. The Barrett. Oh man. Is Heartseeker really better single target than Andy? Yes. Yep, absolutely. It's like there's like a difference. It's not like barely. It's a sizable margin on single target. Because obviously it doesn't have the AoE that Andy's does, right? Like Andy's AoE is unmatched. You're doing whole activities, for whole tendencies. Hoes are your friends, hoes are your enemies. For whole tendencies to do what you do what you do. Hey DJ, cool, pull on my coattail. Why you think you take a hoe to a hotel? Hotel everybody, even the mayor. Reach up in the sky for the ozone layer. Come on, player, once a hoe, always. Hoes never close, they open like hallways. And here's a whole cake for your whole crew, cause everybody wants some. Cause hoes gotta eat too. Oh, use I said that. Yo, when this song on Ludacris' first album came on when I first heard it in high school. Luda, yeah. Oh, to a housewife, hoes don't act right. It's hoes in the crack fight. Hey ho, how you doing? Where you been? Probably doing hoe stuff, cause there you ho again. It's a whole wide world that you living in. Not all, just some. You ho who you are. Marpu, appreciate the prime. Hoes by far. Ho, but can I get it right? No. Come on. Cause you's a hoe. You ever play with viewers? Not at the beginning. Well, sometimes. I do a couple of carries here and there. But I think if I'm testing something, I gotta do that solo. Cause then it won't work if I do it in a group. So, like right now, I'm trying to figure out a better way to play Barrage, I guess. That isn't Andy's. So, red and blue, because most of us is hoes too. Oh, we need poison imbuement. Why do I need poison imbuement? Stack more damage. You have to build around poison imbuement, and if you're gonna do that, you might as well do Andy's. This is not an Andy's build purpose. Yeah, I think the idea is like I try something and like the idea is like why aren't you using Andy's? And like well the point is to make a build that isn't Andy's. Oh well just do poison. Like that just defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to do. Especially considering that I'm responsible for the Barrage guide that isn't Andy's, right? So I need to figure out a decent option that obviously is not Andy's. And since Crown is somewhat broken at the moment, like it doesn't really work with some of the combo point Barrage stuff, I kind of have to pivot and find out different ways around it. So that's what this is. Old school. What should I do? Should I tell my baby bye-bye? Should I? I'm gonna use an Armor Crux to ricochet the projectiles off of. Barrage is really the only skill that really can take advantage of the totem or whatnot. It's really for single target, honestly, which is what normal Barrage struggle with. I was playing Heartseeker? Oh, okay. Fair. Alright. Moment of truth. And the Get Back video with the big cans was hilarious. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Chicken and Beer was your favorite Ludacris album? That was such a good album. It was. Alright, so this is gonna take a while. What up? What up, Pee-wee? I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a while. Let's see what we got here. Oh, Annie got on my cow traps early. I crowd controlled them already. Or I staggered them already. Actually, whoa, okay. What was that damage though, just now? Or why did he take more damage? Why did he take that much more damage right there? Like, that dude seemed like he took none. Alright, so they're all... I've had at least 3 staggers on them already, so this is going to take a while. Actually, wait a minute. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Where's all the... Whoa, wait, what? How am I... it must be because of the ads. When the ads came in... I was procking my, whatchamacallit, my Kala Nameless. Yeah. Actually didn't see the ass because they died so fast. But there's no way that I can not, like, end up, like, staggering them all at the same time. He removes a lot. Any not from my death trap. Oof, yeah, it's gonna be a while. Alright, grab your popcorn, guys. Is there no infusion? What do you mean infusion? What does infusion do? There goes the ads. Bring me more ads. You go level up my hardcore before I kill him. I know, right? I feel like I have more success with combo points, believe it or not. Despite the bug crowns. Come on, please die. Shadow of a poison. Well, shadow won't do anything. Poison means I might as well play Andes. The point is to not do an Andes barrage, because we do have a barrage guide on the website, and they want a barrage guide on the website, and it has to not be Andes. So that's why I'm not doing Andes. People are really confused by that. It's like, I can't believe you're actually doing something other than Andes. But yeah, is what it is. So if I can try to figure something out in terms of single target is concerned, maybe we can have an option that isn't Andes. A good one would be cold, but you can't maintain the stacks. I mean, that's technically what, combo point barrage, cold barrage does technically. I kind of wonder how I would feel if I just didn't. Do I ever run Shadow Clone? I mean, nah. I mean, I can, but I just choose not to. It doesn't do any damage. Although the unstoppable is nice to have. I don't know. I like the pull from Death Trap. Sometimes I like the Rain of Arrows not down. Being unique, that gives you perma cold imbuement. Which I'd love Rogue. I can't stand a 3-1 with Puncture and Spender. So you can change it. I mean, you can actually level without combo points. You can level with Flurry, technically, without combo. You can also level Twisting Blades without combo points too. What skill rotation do we know Heartseeker? Let's say you're up against a night boss and you open a Death Trap away from this. I try not to throw everything at them too quickly. Like, I look at how much they're staggered. I might start with the cow trap because you have 2 charges. So I start with cow traps. Cold cow traps helps, does pretty good stagger. When they're almost staggered, then I throw my whole combo. At least on the try hard variation, I do my shadow step. So therefore I shadow step, then Death Trap, then cow trap, then smoke grenade. Sorry, I pop a potion, then shadow step, then Death Trap, then cow trap, smoke grenade, and then things just melt. How do I generate so much resource without puncture anyways? Sky Hunter itself. Sky Hunter and Precision Proc, basically. Yeah, I follow your builds before, never seen you live. Show me the way. I don't know if I don't know if I'm finding the way right now. I'm trying to figure something out on just regular barrage, but it's really hard. It's kind of hard. Potion, Shadow Step, Death Trap, Cow Trap, Smoke Grenade. Yeah, Smoke Grenade last. Because by the time you Shadow Step, you're like away from the enemy, and then you can throw the Smoke Grenade the moment after you finish Shadow Stepping. Do I have links for this build? No, because I'm still kind of putting it together. I just want to get to pit 150 this season. Better play Sork, man. Easiest way to do it. If that's your goal, that is the easiest way to do it. Fire needs to perform better for how demanding it is. Need time, evade, potion, smoke grenade, traps, combo point. I feel honestly that I think combo points right now is kind of just clutched into Kyle the Nameless at the moment, with the double dip, with the tricks attacks, with the he passive precision, and I think at the moment because Kyle the Nameless doesn't really do much against bosses, which is what you kind of need most of your damage to be in a sense. It becomes, well, I guess it does when you have ads. You have a boss with enough ads, it's fine. Yes, but man, I don't know. I would say like TA councils or whatever, you still do pretty decent damage, but it'd be nice if, I don't know. It'd be nice if you can just wear Crown, honestly. But since Crown and Combination Dagger cancels itself out, and that causes a problem. Recommending this build to up 50 to 100. Very claiming what items. Barrage has always been pretty decent to level up with. It's always been something. Okay, so I need to think. There really isn't another aspect I can take that would matter. I guess there's accelerating, but I think I've already capped that. I guess I could use this dagger. Good damn. Seriously enough, this will work. Trying to do it. I guess I'll try to do some runs without a totem. It's decent enough roll. Guess we can roll with it. Need a different aspect though. If we do intercom is not a possibility. Accelerate. I'm pretty sure I'm capped. Sorry. Various aspect of that. Yeah. Retribution. I have stun, don't I? Got some summer. That's where like regular and prep barrage was taking just as long as Flurry does. It's actually quite funny. You check if you have Min Striker aspect 16. Okay. Yeah. There are a couple I don't have at full. That's not one of them. All right. Let's do it again. It's already 8. We'll just send it. I'm embarrassed to admit how much you like the song. This song's a good song, man. All this is beatboxed. Like there's no instruments at all. Like all this is beatboxed. Okay, this is a long loading screen. Don't mind looking at my character. It looks pretty baller, but it's loading screen though. Okay, I was going to say, I'm like, man, that's a long loading screen. Let's do Renovales here. Let's go. That's not bad for a T8. Any viable Shadow Imbuement builds? The game has kind of grown out of Shadow Imbuement. It's probably the best way to put that. With all the power creep and all the additional HP that mobs have now, Shadow Imbuement has not gained any more viable damage, I guess you could say, to really make it viable. For like later game content. The 12% for mix imbuement is pretty nice, but generally not enough to give up any of your other multipliers like smoke grenade or cow traps or whatever. That's kind of the issue. So you need to make a Necro for ultimate cooldown. If you want to min-max the perma unstoppable for Andy's rogue, then yes. It's definitely not a necessity. You don't have to do that. But that's built for like ultra min-max. How long does it take to farm right now? If we do it with friends, it's much quicker. go this one. Step one, get friends. I'm just saying it's faster if you if you do it in the group. However, honestly, if you just do all the strongholds and dungeons, you'll be on the map or on each region. Then you should be able to get your renown quickly. Also, you gotta make sure you get your Lilith statues for your attributes or whatever. But once you do it once, you don't have to do it again. Like you're done with it. Oof, that hurt. I really hate those little side flame thingies. I guess I don't really hate them, but like when there's like Desecrator in the mix of that too, you feel like you just have to make a choice between death and death. Update live? No. Blizzard is still asleep. It's 12:33 a.m. Blizzard time. Fighting a Desecrator in the phone booth. I know. Right. 9 through Flurry, you still doing cold combo points. Would you see a benefit just to switch into physical flurry? Yeah. Yep. For sure. Spoiler, what's going on, man? I'm trying to figure out how to do some single target damage with regular barrage. It's hard. You're playing Heartseeker for 2 days with combo points. You need some sleep. Oh man, okay. Fist of Fate ever? What does Fist of Fate do? Well, I'll rephrase that question. I'll say this. Fist of Fate doesn't do anything for this particular setup. I'll say that. Because you don't really need Lucky Hit Chance for anything. Oof, what was going on, man? You said a pair of Fist of Face for 12 billion? Jeez. 12 billion. Red Rum is going on. Appreciate the sub. Should I stay alive? I ain't got no more lives left. I almost think I'm gonna have to go to combo points, man. Wisely? Is that how you say? I don't know. 5 get the subs. Thanks, man. I have no idea how to say that. Do we get the new items also in a turnaround? Yes, you do. There we go. Thanks, man. Just hit a 4G8 Umbra with 6.5 seconds on totem. 6.5 seconds is okay. Not terrible, but not great. I think the stats on them are rather Like they legit don't really matter, honestly. I guess hitting ranks to innovation is nice though. Like I think that helps her energy consumption, but the others are just kind of fluff. Off topic, but will I be trying this stereotypical grape popsicle energy drink tonight? Not tonight. I actually got no sleep today, like 0. Mainly because it was hot, and it still is, because my HVAC isn't fixed, so I had to turn my AC off. So definitely not gonna do in the night. Like if I would have did it, I probably would have done it like the beginning of the stream, but I kind of want to be tired. Like I actually want to be sleepy, so I force myself to go to bed at some point. Freaking everything is getting like freaking like so why? I am confused. What is happening here? I mean, thank you for the ads, for sure. Thank you guys. But what has occurred? Huh. My single target damage is definitely better without the totem. And I'm physical, so it's not like I'm like dressed in like cold imbuements and stuff that, you know, are not that great on a totem. So almost got him. This was definitely way faster than before. I mean, it's not like fast, don't get me wrong, but like this is doable. Like kind of like okay, this ain't bad type, you know, ordeal. But why was this better without the totem? I don't understand. Well, I guess I think we made some sort of progress then, because I was expecting it to be slower. I was legit expecting that to be a bit slower. Like, all right, we ain't killing nothing without that totem. I took off the totem, and even those guys who were like staggered all the way across on the other side of the room, it was actually quite decent. Is it ever worth taking gear in the front of horse? If you need it, Umbercrux, yes, or a crown, yes. Okay, well, I guess I think we're on to something though. Oh yeah, request invite. I wish to bring you back. I don't understand. I don't. That was considerably easier in a good way. I mean, I'm happy about it. Also, I will say that the thing that is definitely different this time around is that with Barrage, I'm actually taking instead of going crit damage tempers on precision, I'm actually going damage per dark shroud, and I think that that's better because you don't always proc precision each time. You proc precision every third barrage. So the other two barrages are not getting it. You're really not doing much damage at all until you proc precision. So every third time you shoot barrage, you proc precision and you get a lot of damage. So I figured with damage per dark shroud, since it's roughly equivalent to crit damage and the crit damage bonus you're going to get, then having my damage actually be good when precision doesn't proc will kind of even out that whole like no damage, no damage, ton of damage, no damage, no ton of damage. It'll be like good damage, great damage, good damage, great damage, etc. So that's the tech I guess I'm trying to explore with this. I think it also will work pretty well with pen shot, which I might actually do tonight on stream too. Let me log back out. That wasn't too bad. That actually was not too bad. I wonder how combo points would feel actually. The barrage. Full combo points, but barrage no totem. Because like if I was able to kind of deal that kind of single target damage, that also makes it easy to swap between builds if you temper damage per dark. Yeah, that's very true. Yep. But I mean, obviously, you still want to roll crit damage on the gear, right? And you got so much on the Sky Hunter that's kind of like, you know, you're good. Right? I still have over like 2,000 crit damage, which is still like a decent amount. Just have so much damage per dark shroud as well. How many do them? Not like save him. Okay. I don't think I touched this one. I don't really need it back. Okay, what is happening? What's going on with my mouse? I don't want the gold, man. Don't give me the gold. I don't really need to tell the gold or whatever. You said Heartseeker's one shot and boss with the totem. Only in group play it is. But that's because the totem is bugged, period, in group. Doombringer viable in any rogue builds. I mean, you can put Doombringer on any build technically that has a regular resource slot. Yes, from someone else's totem. Shizu. So yeah, if you're playing in groups, yeah. If it was solo, trust me, I would wear that. I thought you were trying to. I thought you needed one for like Andes or something along that nature. But yeah. All right. So we're making progress. I think I'm gonna do the same thing, but I want to do it with Crown. So same setup with Crown, because that would give me better unconditional damage. So the bosses should be even better. Definitely gotta run a resource though. My max health is I guess I got better at max health because I put this dagger on. Alright, here we go. So T8 again. take as long as your whirlwind burn. Appreciate the follows. You can't whisper to any of your players you have as friends, even in reply to a message. We hope you saw this problem. Yeah, you might. Well, I think even if you're showing offline, you still might be able to do it. They might be showing offline, but I guess you would. They wouldn't. Well, I guess that wouldn't be the case because then they wouldn't show up on your friends list. Honestly, easiest thing to do is I would log off and log back in. Another probably sounds so cliche. I turn it off, turn it on again. Yeah, I would just log off and like log back on. See what happens. There's a lot of buggy things with social interactions in the game that usually get solved by literally logging off and logging back on. That's why I said try that first and then see what happens. I have no energy. No. Oh, I just realized something. No wonder. What? I was wondering why my random arrows was like casting 4 times. 3, 4. Yeah. Like, wait a minute. Why is my random arrows casting 4 times? I just realized that my it's a marksman skill, so it applies with Skyhunter. I was like wondering why. I feel like I had like 100% uptime on random arrows because it's casting like 4 times. That's kind of cool. I didn't even think about that. The difference between projectile speed and attack speed. Projectile speed is how fast a projectile travels. Attack speed is how often can you cast that skill per second. I have no energy there. There we go. Didn't get fixed yet. Precision build? Yeah, it's a precision build. Is build completely up to date in Heartseeker? Yes, Heartseeker's up to date, yes. Trying to think is, well, I guess I can't really do the shadow stacking, I guess, but I guess maybe that can give me some extra energy. I shadow imbue my Rain of Arrows, or if I do consuming shadows or something. I don't know. I'm thinking of interesting ways I might can take advantage of that. Hellborn spawn or Hellborn hunting you? Good question. I would say Hellborn spawn probably. Does the projectile speed count to one of the attack speed buckets? No. At least not to my knowledge, no. I got an AV, TM, and wearing a Starless for your Barrage Rogue build. Okay. But I also got Doombringer. Does it work to change the reversing venom effects for Doombringer on the offense slot? I mean, if you just want to be tough, like if you want more toughness, yeah. But I mean, it's not going to help the build. It'll just make you tougher. And you'll lose damage. To do that, but I mean, if that's what you want to do, you know, don't let me stop you from doing it. But like, it won't make the build more effective in terms of clearing or anything. But you will be harder to kill, a lot harder to kill. Anyone share the link to the current build he's using? I don't have a link for this because I just made it up today. So I'm trying my hardest to make it work well. Primarily for the councils, the TA councils, really. So if I get to a point where I think it works fine, you will see a link as well as a video and probably updated it on Maxroll. So, but so far we haven't got to that point yet. You have to try this build out. Just gonna use the same gear from Heartseeker. I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, yeah, you can. I mean, that's what I did with Flurry. I use most of my gear from Heartseeker on Flurry, and then I use most of my Flurry gear for this. And then from there, I might try some pen shot with literally the same gear, but just a different glove, and that's it. Got the Shard Sword with GA on attack speed and 200 damage. Very nice. Congrats. It's a very good sword. So farming Hilltop for 2 hours with worth 920 million in boss summon mats. That sounds a pretty efficient way of making gold. Dockside in chat, what changes are you expected to be revealed today? Oh, you mean for like Gamescom? Like the expansion? What's the best starter for Heartseeker? It's a good question, actually. Anything that requires damage per Dark Shroud tempers on it, basically. Because you're going to be using that same thing for Heartseeker. Yeah, man, you're welcome. So you said you're so glad they got rid of animation. They really didn't. It's just that our attack speed is considerably higher than normal. It did shorten the animation a little bit, but then also we also have more attack speed than we normally do. So that's another reason why. And we're also using the bow this season, so there's plenty of reason why it looks like we don't really have. It's not as long of a animation. I'm out of energy. There we go. I was going to say, I got no energy. Okay. The real test. Jacob, you there on YouTube? You think we're gonna respect the reveal today? That's actually a good question. Probably maybe new Paragon boards or something. Definitely some like systems or that difference. How's the TAs going? Better without the totem. I don't really know why, but it is. Yeah, definitely better without the totem. I mean, obviously we're not Andy's levels in that sense, but this is actually like feasible in terms of like, you know, hey, I'm gonna have to do some T8s. The councils don't take forever. Yeah, this is wait. Yeah, look at this. Look at us. I was missing some of my buffs there. He should have died there actually. Yeah, not bad. Definitely not bad. So Woody playing a version of this yesterday. He's using CQC totem. You mean Andy's? I'm sure he was playing Andy's Barrage. There's no reason to do CQC with physical Barrage. You definitely take precision for that. At myyahoo.com. You don't like my email tag? No, sir. No. My business email. Man, it gets the job done. You haven't seen Yahoo in years. Okay, that's fair. That's a fair statement. It's a very fair statement, actually. I have to use Gmail for like my business accounts for other things, but for content creator things, I decided to just do something like different, I guess. You play without Andes? Close quarters combat without Andes? Actually, quite surprised. He would want to do that. Did he do poison? Imbue or something, or? I guess it's because you can get the crit damage for free, so it's kind of like you might as like I have. So the way I did it is I have damage per Dark Shroud on every temper, on everything except for gloves because I don't have a better glove. So, but I have crit damage on stuff. So I was able to. So basically, what happens is So the thing that's bad about precision key passive and not doing combo points is that you only get precision a third of the time. So every third hit with Barrage, you proc precision. So what ends up happening if you do like an intersider preparation precision build, then only every third pass are you getting like massive damage or whatever. So what I thought was, okay, well, why don't we just do damage per Dark Shroud? Because it's kind of close to crit damage anyway. So therefore, when I don't proc precision, my damage doesn't fall off a cliff. But when I do proc precision, my damage is still really good. So instead of going bad damage, great damage, it's now good damage, great damage. So that was the idea behind doing it this way instead. Any planet for this non-colon builder? Not yet. I'm still in like testing mode. I think this is fine. What Uber Unique is priority for that build? I mean, the norm on Rogue, basically, Terriers Might, Starless Skies kind of thing. Hotmail for the win. Often line is the OG. You still got AOL email too. Yo, I held on to AOL Instant Messenger like throughout the early Facebook days. I still had AOL Instant Messenger for a while. I guess I refuse to get on Facebook for like a good year or two or whatever. I just wouldn't do it. That's 2 legendary daggers. Well, one's a sword, but I mean it doesn't really matter. The crit, pretty much the sword would be better here, to be honest with you, for the crit damage. But I mean it doesn't. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, this was actually pretty. This is pumping for. I do think that I wish I had another unconditional damage thing. I think elements would be it, but I don't really want to rely on elements. But you get this so often with Rain of Arrows that you might as well go Retribution. So it makes sense to do it, but I don't know. All right. Because I know that my damage is definitely better without hey, throwback. Docs at AOE.com. What's coming on Friday? Enemy Fist? Possibly, Mike. I haven't seen that in forever. Oh, World Cup DLC. That's right. It's funny. This is one of the few songs that I think the edited version is actually better than the non-edited version. I know that's probably the weirdest thing to say, but I'm serious. Because like the non-edited version doesn't add anything that the edited version doesn't already. It's crazy. Like generally speaking, it's the opposite way around. But like honestly, this is probably one of the best edited like hype songs. Like especially the chorus part. Like the chorus part, honestly I like the edited version better. But anyways, what was I gonna do? Sorry, I'm trying to do something real quick. After you pick it up and stop. What? The drop it like it's hot now. After you pick it up and stop. What? The drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Anyhow, I think that works. So, I think we established that. I think that I can do this. And with good results. So I think we're gonna segue into something a little different. I want to see if I can see. I actually want to see if I can do the same thing with pin shot. I mean, might as well. I mean, I have all the gear for it because it's legit the same thing. So, can we make pin shot as fun? I'm asking because I'm kind of unlucky with RNG tournament bosses at 4 sparks, so we'll know when they get the first. Usually, Tyrios might. Unless you're going to do Andy's Barrage, make it bouncy. Unless you're going to do Andy's anything, then Andy's has to be first. But outside of that, you always want Tyrios might first. Okay, so all right, yeah. I guess let's do let's see what we can do on pin shot. Can I explain to you like a toddler why the Andy's build needs 200% lucky hit? Yeah. So I don't have an Andy's right now, but I'll give you an example. Okay. So let's say you have 100% lucky hit, right? Let's say you have 100% lucky hit, right? But the skill that you're using has a 50% lucky hit chance to generate Starbucks coffee. Let's just say that. So the skill you have has a 50% lucky hit chance to generate Starbucks coffee. But you have a 100% lucky hit chance. That means at 100%, you will be able to generate Starbucks coffee 50% of the time because the skill itself only has a 50% chance to generate Starbucks coffee. Does that make sense? So now, if the skill has a 100% chance to generate Starbucks coffee, 100% lucky hit chance, and you have a 100% chance, then you would generate Starbucks coffee every time. Does that make sense? So generally speaking, most skills have a low lucky hit chance. Therefore, you need a lot of lucky hit chance to make that happen. So using the previous example, a 50% lucky hit chance to generate Starbucks coffee would need 200% lucky hit chance. So therefore, you can generate coffee 100% of the time. Does that make sense? That's why on the Andy's Barrage rogue, you're trying to make Andy's proc as often as you possibly can, because Andy's lucky hit chance to proc is not that high. See what I'm saying? So you need a lot. You need as much as you possibly can to proc Andy's as much, because guess what? The skill that is being used is Barrage, which has only a 22% chance initially until you stack a bunch of lucky hit to make it, well, better. So that's why. That's how that ends up working. Well, I'm lagging like a ton. What's my latency? No? Great explanation. I'm much better at giving real world examples than I am doing, like, you know, explaining math. I've never been good at explaining math. Nor do I really like math that much, so clip it and ship it, boys. Best explanation and lucky I ever heard. Yeah, we have a very, very, very in-depth lucky hit on Maxroll. So in case you want to see like all the equation stuff, you can do that too. He said, "But now you want coffee." I'm a teacher in real life, so having to explain these examples, so therefore each of my kids can understand, or sorry, use different examples for each group of kids to understand the thing I'm trying to get across, is something I had to get used to. All right, so this is very similar to the. Ooh, if this was actually, man, +3 core skills. Where's my pin shot glove? I know I got one. And we got here. Okay, so we'll do it. We'll do it. Let's temper this. Start with damage per Dark Shroud. This man probably teaches math. Oh, no. Ain't no way. No, I don't know. Nah. I teach music, but I'm kind of like disabled at the moment because my double hernia surgeries caused a lot of chronic nerve pain that has not really gone away. It hasn't allowed me to do much. So I haven't really been able to do anything this year, which sucks, but is it tested? Does Blizzard math work this way? I can't help you out there. Just pop in and say nice work on the Heartseeker build. Rob shouted you out, and the build is got me loving Rogue after not enjoying Barrage. Don't have Endorios. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, man. For sure. What else do I want here? Heartseeker duration, invigoration strike. Yeah, I guess smoke grenade cooldown reduction or duration would be nice. Yeah, sure, whatever, we'll take it. That works. That's good enough. Let's masterwork stuff. Shot glove. Music has sin and cost wage, right? Yes, math. It is. It is. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I kind of really want range to pin shot though. Whatever, we'll shoot. Yeah, bad. Okay, I probably shouldn't have did that. Ouch. Why?
Not bad.
Ah. Game hates me, y'all. Game hates me. All right, we gotta. Convert mats 9999. Convert mats also 9999. We go again. Is Mr. Prime Minister Sinister? So that's 44% per arrow, each arrow basically. So it's not per cast, it's per arrow. Okay, okay, yeah, reset. Let's go again. And your trading shot. Thank you. You know what, we got the mask for it. Send it. Okay, that works. That we can work with that. We just need to roll damage on. So let's see. Straight chance for crit damage. Crit damage, how much is it? If it's in the low end, whatever, that's all right. We're just testing. So we're going to pivot to pin shot and do practically what we did with Barrage, kind of, except we just change out the aspects and we're now playing pin shot. That is how this works. Let's see. See, we got frostbitten. Okay, so concussive needs to go here. Concussive. Oh, cool. All right, and we'll go trick. Shot. There we go. Then we had that one. We had that one, and guess we'll just throw aspect of elements here just cause. Get some burst damage, I guess. So now we're playing pin shot. G. No bouncies, no, not with this setup. I'll have to go. I feel like you lose so much damage with the Eagle Horn at the moment. I will have to build it close quarters combat if I did it with bouncies. Yeah. Pin shot's way more expensive though, so my energy is just like I'm probably gonna have to go Cal. No way I'm gonna be able to keep my energy up without it. Crown's gonna just delete my resources. Okay. Most broken class. Probably Sork. Trying to figure out how I want to play this. So I want to do it this way or do it this way. All right. I guess now we go. Is there any minimum gear required to play your Heartseeker build? It's all the stuff you need will be mentioned on the Maxroll Heartseeker guide that I made. Because if I tell you everything, then you're probably gonna forget a lot of that. It's best to kind of have a reference. Okay, so keep up. Okay. I think we just send it, right? We just go. We just go, I guess. Yeah, we go. Alright. End shot, here we go. See if we can actually kill things. Well, we should be able to kill things just fine. Can we actually kill councils is the question. That hurt. That was such a bad oh, also I might want a pot. There we go. Come on. Come on, pin shot. You can do more damage than that. I know you can do it. Oh, that hurt. Alright. I didn't even get past. I didn't get past. That's a critter. Oh, that's horrid. That was awful. That was so bad. Oh man, didn't even. The critter was like, nah, bro. Nah, you're not testing this build. Nah, you're not. You're just not doing it. That was pretty hilarious. Have I tried Barrage and Dario the new year? I have not done it, no. I'm not really a fan of poison builds or dot builds in general. I know all about it, but I don't. Shot D tier confirmed. Alright. Alright, yo. Alright, man. We're gonna Oh, we killed him. Alright. We made it. We made it, yo. I didn't think we was gonna make it, but we made it. The double XP today. I don't know when the events start. Is it today? Might be today. But Blizzard is still asleep at the moment, so they haven't pushed the button yet. Because it is 1:30 in the morning for them, so. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see myself killing anything single target related with this, but we're gonna try just for the hilarity, okay? Should probably do depth trap. That makes way more sense, I'm sure. But the Rain of Arrows casting twice is just so good with the Sky Hunter. Oh god. Leave me alone. Actually, yeah, let's do F trap. Alright. It's important to keep up my resources though. Pin shot is so expensive. Even with Starless. Yeah, I think T7 are more efficient than TAs on T much than TAs. It depends. I mean, yeah, I mean, if your build is broken, then you might as well just do T8. There's no reason to do T7. But I would say for a large chunk of builds, yeah, you're right. Like T7s makes way more sense, but any difference in drops between the two? Well, you definitely can get more Aether in T8 because you have an extra wave. But it also takes longer to kill. So like if your build can't kill quickly, then you won't get more Aether than if you did T7. I just think that since T8 is pretty much the cap in terms of difficulty, people tend to just like to see what a build can do in T8 even if it's not efficient. It'd be close to a wall. Eagle Horn is crazy. Yeah, I don't have the key Eagle Horn on right now because I'll have to change up the I either have to go close quarters combat or have to go victimize for Eagle Horn. You can't throw Eagle Horn into a precision build. You lose way too much damage. Oh no, I didn't mean to pick that one. I had a misclick. Oh well. in Rapid Fire, the Starless goes over the Scoundrel's. Scoundrel's Kiss? No, you don't use Scoundrel's Kiss at all in Rapid Fire. Actually, this would be pretty good, but I also want more of these. You gotta go to work. See you guys all later. Have a nice stream. Thanks, man. Have fun at work. No Scoundrel's Kiss, no AoE. Yeah, that's why you take Scoundrel's Kiss. You don't use Starless. And Scoundrel's Kiss. You just do Scoundrel's Kiss, no Starless. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so as an alternative to a regular ring. But I also mentioned it. I mentioned like I didn't like it's not on the planner itself. It's just on the guide. It's made mention because people are gonna ask me. So I said you can technically do Starless, but here are the problems with going Starless. So I left it up to the user if they want to go that route, but you're going to run into issues if you do. Because people are gonna ask, you know, like how many questions you get about like, you know, can Doombringer fit into X build? So I figure I'd mention Starless because I will get asked, hey, can Starless go into Rapid Fire, right? Where is he? How did he kill me? Where is he? Is that him? There we go. Well, I got chain CC'd. This song came out when I was in middle school. That was a one shot. Play zoomed in. That's gonna have to be next horde or pit. Nah, this one because the pull is gonna be better. I'll say this. I'm looking at the conversation. It's okay to disagree. Just don't go into name calling. All right, we're not gonna do that. This disagreeing is fine. In my opinion, I think what constitutes as broken is if something on a particular class is making a class do things it was definitely probably not intended to do. like a mechanic or so that can be used across several things on that class. For instance, Sork last season with Shatter and Immortal Sork. In a sense, you can be immortal on a lot of different things. Like that's what I would consider broken. Simply just because it defies what something is supposed to be able to do and gives an extreme advantage that other classes don't have. Right? That's what I would consider like broken. But like if a build is just strong, it's just strong. Like for instance, Barbarian. Barbarian had a lot of strong builds, but they function correctly per se. I think season 3 it's also the same thing where it's like nothing was bugged or whatever. Most of the stuff that they I think overpower was overtuned in season 3, but things just functioned the way it was supposed to. But they was just busted in a sense, right? So I would consider Sork broken last season, but Barbarian like busted in terms of like being just really strong. So and Dario's sort of kind of creeps in that I won't say creeps in that realm, but it's close. Like it enables practically any skill to be ridiculously good and almost overshadows a lot of other skills that don't have a Darius attached to it. So like that is I wouldn't call that broken, but that's on the realm of like, you know, like if and I put it this way, if Andarius was the best build in the game, then I would call that busted. Because the helm obviously is extremely strong on the rogue when you add Fist of Fate and all those kind of things or whatever to the equation. However, it doesn't do anything that isn't intended per se. It's just busted. Sork oftentimes tend to find ways to do things that aren't intended. But unfortunately, on Sork, more often than not, it's the only way they have anything that's considered strong is when they do something that's not intended. Rogues are generally viable because of bugs, but never in the category of by far best in the game in terms of a build is concerned. Outside of Twisting Blaze, season 1, season 2. Now that was broken. Mainly because of the just how poison stacked with Blade Dancer, etc., etc. I'm trying not to die because I have like no more lives left, so this is kind of like this is it. Just do or die. There's a bunch of Aether Lords on pin shot. Keep going. One more wave. Draco Bam, what's up? What do you need? What's happening? Yo, there's so many Aether Lords. Am I actually killing them, or are they just are they just disappearing because I'm not doing enough damage? Oof. Oof. All right. Wait, what's all those sounds? All I hear is like stagger, 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 stagger. I have no health potions. And I got 3 Aether Lords to kill. How am I gonna make this happen? Bro, this is gonna take a while. I haven't got to the councils yet, and I'm like trying to figure out how I'm gonna kill these Aether Lords. And I have no health pods, no more deaths, and there's a corpse bow somewhere trying to shoot at me. Oh, I did not mean to do that. That was not play. So I'm getting I'm getting a preview of what the council fight is gonna look like, and I hadn't even got there yet. Can you switch up like this on the controller? Not exactly. You can sort of like move forward and move straight backwards in a stutter step fashion, but not like side to side or anything. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. How am I still alive? That's what I'm trying to figure out, bro. How are you not kill me? I have 0 pots. 0. Yeah, but they have no more. I can't really stagger them. Oh, okay, damage. I'm doing some damage. I'm doing some damage. Okay, one down, almost one down. Oh, what? I don't know how all of a sudden I started doing damage. I don't know what happened. Oof, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Ooh. Oh, okay, one died. Okay, we're getting there. This big dude's gonna take forever though. Both of y'all gonna take forever. Yeah, guys, we're gonna be we're gonna be here for a bit. I kind of want to just rip, but at the same time, it's like challenge accepted. Like I really want to say I did it with freaking no potions for like 15 minutes. Oh. This is just the master system me right now. Mr. 40, Mr. 47, appreciate the prime. There we go. God, was he's off topic, but he got some ugly ass locks. I mean, you're right. You're right. Man, how's Pin Shot feeling to me? Well, we've been fighting these last two. Well, it was two Aether Lures for about 10 minutes now, so we haven't even got to the councils yet. Granted, these Aether Lures are pretty tanky. Both of them are pretty tanky, but if this is kind of like the preview of what to expect from the councils, yeah. I'm gonna have to build Pin Shot outside of precision. Like precision you can't do precision. So, but I thought I'd give it a shot since I already had the gear for it. So, come on, 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 come on! Yay! We got him. We got one. All right, cool, cool, cool. You're still using prep, yeah. You might be able to get something happening here. No stagger. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Before the DLC, maybe these bosses will die. It's a kind of an appropriate song for the struggle of the battle. That's fair. That's fair. Still at 0 potions this entire time. Yes! We did it! We did it! Oh man. Guess it's time to download D5 now. What? I was here. I mean, that was kind of fun, but at the same time, it's like, oh my god, like what? Easy. Ate the lures, man. I swear. All right, let's just let me go ahead and just pop this pot right now. Alright, let's see. Let's see the kind of damage I'm not going to be doing here. That was actually better than what I was expecting, but this is going to be a long one. I might rip them. Oh no, the other two people are The other two are staggered. Oh, that's rough. I didn't mean for them to stagger already. Whoa! Oh, that's a different thing. Uh-oh. Wait, how did I do some damage? I actually did some damage. I don't know what I did, but I dealt damage. Which buttons did I press? I don't remember. Push all the buttons, do damage, go! Okay, I totally am like... I need some ads. Wait, wrong guy. Wrong guy staggered. No. All right, rip fight, guys. Rip fight. Not that I was doing that great anyways, but rip fight. Wait, who staggered? Why are you staggered over here? Will y'all stop staggering randomly? Stagger when where I hit you. There isn't enough wood on for the arrows you shoot at these boss. Oh no, he staggered over here. Bro, I have yet to really get any good damage on any staggers because everything I'm not hitting gets staggered. Yes, he staggered over here, but why are you staggered over here? I think I probably could have gotten close to killing him maybe if I would have taken advantage of the stagger time. I'm attacking one thing and something else gets staggered. It's like really weird. Like, why are the other person staggered? Finally, there we go. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Wait. Where's the flame at? Okay, yeah, you're staggered. Let's get you. Let's get you. Ah, yes. Okay, 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 okay. Alright, so I guess it's me and you now, bro. Oh, okay, we got some. Where you going? No, 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 don't go nowhere. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Do damage. Do damage. Do damage. Alright, here we go. Alright, come on, guys. We need some ads to proc Cal. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We need some more Cal procs. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Keep spawning ads. Keep spawning ads. Come on. Well, that was a lot quicker than the Aether Lords. I don't know what's up. Aether Lords put up a better fight. I was totally expecting this to like take another like 15 minutes or so. I got a really good thing to ask. How are you going to play this build while zoomed in? I probably won't play this build though. I'll probably play Barrage zoomed in. Shot. Yeah, so we'll do Barrage zoomed in. Then I'm gonna go back to combo point Barrage for a little bit. Yep, zoomed in. That was the redeem. Sounds about right. I think somebody asked me when am I going to come back and, revisit Rapid Fire. I plan on it at some point, for sure. Hello, chat. I died last season. I played Heartseeker and loved it. Never played Barrage or Rapid Fire. What would you suggest? Well, you could play Heartseeker this season if you would like. Exclamation mark Heartseeker. That's what you really like. You don't necessarily have to switch or change. You know what song you should play when you play this build? Eminem until I go laugh. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I got that. All right, so we're gonna go back to Barrage for this redeem. I'll keep it T8 though to make it so that's it. There's this. Change these two. I'm playing Barrage. Branching. Velocity. Oh, whoops. Cool. There, we'll switch. So I think we need to do resource here. Appreciate the follow. No, we got one. I was like, I need me a sigil. Okay, then. Guess it's my turn. All right. Appreciate the prime. Try hard build. You said the Eldritch Bounty, but on your facts you said it's bug. Yeah, but no, it's not. It's not fixed. If you look at it, I take cold imbuement in the setup. So if you look at the build itself, or if you look at the tab, it tells you why I take it. So I take Eldritch Bounty, and I use cold imbuement to cold imbue my Shadow Step to proc Eldritch Bounty, which is why that version is called the tryhard version, because it's a lot to keep up with. All right, so here we go. Oh, actually, wait a minute. All right, here we go. Let's see if I get mollywopped by We survived the first. Yeah, another cold clip. I wish we could, man. I'm gonna have to do all them that gymnastics. Honestly, I don't really want to, but it just makes sense to. Please zoom out. I can't. Someone in chat redeemed play zoomed in, so I have to play zoomed in. Zoom in more. Alright. I mean, it'd be kind of interesting. I mean, this isn't like obviously my strongest setup, so if I can make this work, zoomed in on a T8, Dex gems and gear, so obviously squishy. Oh, you want worse? He adds the Thug Life glasses on. This isn't enough. I need first person point of view. Oh, don't die to that. Okay. I think it's this one. All right, let's get the glasses real quick. Be the holy bull. Yeah, but I mean, I can't really see much of where I'm going, so it's more of a, you know, one shots are definitely inevitable. No cover. At some point, I think probably maybe towards the end of the season, I'm gonna see if I can do this blind, because it's like there's no pathways, so I'm gonna have to like literally turn up the game music and kind of play by ear based on what I hear. Where am I at? Okay, we got Inspires, Summon, Help. There we go. You wonder if you can get away with the damage aspect over repeating. If you're doing pits, yeah, you sure can. In front of hordes is hard without repeating. Very hard. Your question about the Heartseeker build? What's up? Maybe you'll hear the swirling of the dark shards. Is that Yu Yu Hakusho's song? I'm trying to remember if I heard that play, but I mean it's not they use the song, but it's not a Yu Yu Hakusho song. But I know what you mean. Heartseeker or Barrage? I guess whichever one you think you would find more fun to play. Let's do this one. If I use Beastfall to maintain mana, I will lose out on DPS. Also, if I use Penitent Grease, I use Prep to keep running out of mana. So what do you have? Do you have a Starless? And do you have Innervation Tempers on your Ring and Amulet? Why am I playing Max Zoomed In? Because it's a channel point redeem, and someone in my chat redeemed play Zoomed In, so I'm playing Zoomed In. And someone else redeemed play with Thug Life glasses, so we're playing with Thug Life glasses. Makes it quite a bit harder to play. These are TAs, by the way. But that's like Cyclones. Okay, so we've already done 5 waves so far. No deaths, luckily. Let's see. Movement speed sounds nice, sure. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a Starless guys, then of course you do need to do Beastfall boosts. Like that's the way out. You do lose damage, of course, obviously, but you can keep up your resources and actually deal damage, right? So, however, without Beastfall boosts, you need a Starless guys, and Innervation Temper on the Ring, and Innervation Temper on Amulet, and +3 ranks to your Innervation Temper on the skills, the skill tree. If you're still running out of energy after that, you can roll 5% chance to gain primary energy on your bow instead of crit damage or vulnerable damage, because both of those are quite useless on the build. That also helps. I know, because I've done that before. And the very last tip I have for you is make sure you're attacking something. I know that sounds weird, but innovation does not work if your Heartseeker doesn't hit something. Okay, so if you're shooting at nothing and running out of energy, well, it's because innovation only works if you hit a target. So this also means if you're playing like speed farming content like Hell Tired or maybe one-on-one dungeons or whatever, stuff might be dying too fast and you can't keep your energy, and thus therefore in the speed contents it's best to just wear the Beastfall boots. All of these are bad. Why does the chill potency matter on Penitent? Because all the other options are garbage. So you might as well take the one that actually does something. Like, it really slows them a lot. A lot. Like, if you're running around with some Penitent Greaves, with some decent chill potency, like, literally they can't catch you. How do I play with Cold and Beam on your skill bar? It's a lot of work because you don't have dash, so it's quite hard, actually. But yeah, I mean, literally there's only one skill to be imbued, and that's your Cold Imbuement. So Shadow Step. So Shadow Step is the only skill that can be imbued that's on your bar. So anytime you pop Cold Imbuement, your Shadow Step will always have Cold Imbuement, therefore proccing your Eldritch Bounty Legendary. No, I'm not saying you should go that route. The full version is plenty enough to get the job done. The tryhard is literally just, I want to try to squeeze a little bit more damage, but a lot more work. Why run basic spells, aspects, and barrage? What do you mean? Can you explain what do you mean by that? Do you like Flurry over Barrage? I like them both a lot. How do you control your resources? It seems to be draining fast. Well, every third attack, basically precision procs from the Sky Hunter, allowing me to kind of get my energies back pretty reliably, even though it looks like it's like up and down a lot. But that's okay, because it means I have permanent barrier as well, so and that helps me stay alive. Potion, Cold Imbuement, Shadow Step, Death Trap, Cow Trap, Smoke Grenade. Yep. Yes, sir. Basic skills reduce damage by 20%, but I attack with just Barrage. Okay, so where are you reading? Where are you reading from? Like, which guide are you reading from? I probably need more context. Oh, well, because there's combo points. That's why you have to use your basic attack to build combo points. So in the gameplay section, it tells you build combo points with your basic attack, and then use Barrage to empty out your combo points and your precision stacks. So you are using basic attacks. Yeah, what you see me doing right now is a different setup. It's not the same thing. Yeah. Damage per Dark Shroud is additive, but it's so much additive that it becomes a strong choice because there's so much of it. Like literally, you can get over 1,000% damage per Dark Shroud when you have all 5 shrouds up. Like, it's additive, but it's 1,000% of it. That makes sense. Why it's so zoomed in? Because someone redeemed play zoomed in in my chat. It's a channel redeem, so we play zoomed in. Yep. I'm surprised I have not died yet. The pass drop? Nope. It is 2:26 Blizzard time AM. So unless you want to go wake them up and tell them to get in the office and drop the patch, then nah, we're not gonna have a patch yet. What rogue build do I recommend for leveling? Barrage or Flurry, honestly. Both of those are really good. Did you change the stream? No patch has not dropped yet. Combo or intercom for Barrage? I'm actually trying to figure that out now. That's kind of the point of me playing Barrage today. It was to see if I really want to change out from combo point Barrage on the guy to a preparation. So not intercept, but preparation, I think. Which is what I'm doing right now. But I also removed the totem, so at the very least, we're not going to be playing with totem anymore. Oh, he's in the corner. This is not good. Screw you, since you don't want to play. You don't want to play there. Like this actually isn't bad boss damage actually. At all. For Barrage, that is. Where's the other dude? Yeah, where you at? Why you running? I think I dodged less playing zoomed in than when I was playing zoomed out. There we go. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Go, 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 go. Yes. Where you going? Alright, this dude's annoying. Why won't you just let me kill you? I don't understand. Why are you so reluctant to die? Bruh, stop running. There you go. Zoom in is a new meta. Need shadow stuff for CC break. You mean this right here? This one? Is that what you're referring to? Hydrate. I actually don't even have any hydrate. Got like a little bit left. How many extra cold and beam minutes do you need for rapid fire rogue? It's hard to say. I mean, as long as you have +3 on both the ring and the amulet, you should be fine. 8 charges is usually enough because you're not going to be in a situation where you can just spam the entire time, right? So like, if you like, so you have to like relocate and move and all that stuff. So because of that, 8 charges should be fine. Now, of course, if you could just sit there for like 5 minutes and just, do the rotations or whatever like that, then yeah, you probably need like another, maybe some master work, maybe some master working on like the code and be on the ring or something. But is it better to have more? I will say that would be dependent on. That would be probably like person by person. How often do you find yourself shooting without code imbuement? That's the question. Way to cure long-sightedness. Oh, now someone asked in chat, would it be better to switch it? Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't see that part. It's like right above what your comment too. My bad. You get a twisting blade for leveling as a rogue. Yeah, it's just probably a little harder to do twisting blades. I think when people say as a new rogue, I think Flurry and Barrage are just easier to execute for leveling. I put it that way. Although twisting blades is certainly good leveling. It'd be better to swap out Dowser for dash plus cold and beam stacks. I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, basically what Frag said, you really need the CC break. Not to mention, like, you're gonna have the cooldown reduction passive anyway, so you might as well do that. I have really fast attack speed, so it happens a decent amount that you're out of code imbue. Okay, but if that's the case, then yeah, more is better, honestly. Because anytime you're not attacking with code imbue, like your damage kind of falls off a cliff. How come you're using Fluidity and Candy and Ambush over Combat Glyph in your guide? Fluidity works just by dashing or shadow stepping. Candy works because your Heartseeker is cold imbue because of cold clips, so Candy works. And Ambush works because you have cow traps and death trap. So both of those are traps, so Ambush works. Combat Glyph, I will only use Combat Glyph if you're running out of energy a lot. But crit damage doesn't do anything for Heartseeker, nor does vulnerable damage, because neither one of those scale at all. Because you're not using a key passive that scales either one of them, so that's why. But crit damage, combat is a great way to keep your energy up. So if you're having issues with energy, I will swap that from Canny if you need it. Which glyphs should you max or rapid fire? Should be in the guide. Are you following a guide, Ben Strux, by the chance? I mean, combat for rapid fire, combat control, Canny, fluidity, ambush. Run a run with one of every color gem and gear. I think this is gonna be where I stop for the evening. This was fun. I think I actually do think that this version of Barrage works. I think no totem is a play, actually. I thought I would never say that, but I think no totem is a play. Now, I think my question is, do I want to do no totem? Do I want to do no totem on the combo points, or do I want to keep it combo points, no totem? When do I make the changes? Because I think the thing is that if I was to, let's just say for example, if I was to rewrite the guide per se, but if I was to change the guide to preparation, this setup, I have to do quite a bit of changes in the guide in general. Like So like, let's say somebody's following the current Barrage build, they will tend to probably be a little upset because all the massive changes that has happened. So I have to kind of keep that in mind. And I didn't have a chance to play combo points tonight, so I don't know how combo points without the totem feels. That might feel baller. I don't know. But I, like I said, I haven't had a chance to do it. So, and I do need to go to bed, and I have to like redo my entire Paragon board to do combo points stuff. So that's why we're not gonna do it tonight. But maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll experiment back into it. And then after I think I'm finished like figuring out what I want to do with Barrage, we'll go back and revisit the two builds that I've played the most, and that is Rapid Fire and Heartseeker. Because I really enjoy playing Rapid Fire a lot. Like a lot. And I don't think I've gotten any pieces or gear for Rapid Fire at all that would be considered increases. So anyhow, let's see who to go out to, right out to. There's my thing. Actually, I did go combat. I do have combat in that. I know I'm not crazy. All right. So I haven't been the Wonder Puppy in a while. He's ready me last time. I think he's still leveling. You don't have plus 20 rapid fire? I don't. My Scoundrel's Kiss is not GA rapid fire ranks. And my glove is also not GA rapid fire. Yeah, so I've been running it with without some stuff. So I mean, I got some upgrades I need to get. So I probably need to start bossing a bit. My Skyhunter, my Skyhunter is good. Like that's good. When would you reset the masterworking? Even when I hit one affix twice? It depends, Protectus. I think I won't say it's an art to masterworking, but I think at the beginning you shouldn't try to go for perfect masterworks if you have very little resources. So if you don't have a lot of mass or a lot of gold, don't go try to get perfect masterworking on one piece of gear and then like destroy all your resources. I would just masterwork everything to where it's okay. It doesn't have to hit everything, but it might hit things that you might want or could use, and then go back. Once everything is masterworked, then go back and start masterworking it the right way, piece by piece, in a sense, when you start getting more resources, because you want to be strong enough to be able to farm the resources necessary to be able to masterwork more efficiently. Does that make sense? What should you aim for dexterity total for rapid fire build? I'm not sure, honestly. Ray's gonna happen. 2 seconds. All right, till next time, y'all.